I'm getting used to the new way to set up my camera when I go live. They change it on me. They keep changing. Somebody keeps changing it on me. It never stays the same. Let's see. I think I'm plugged in. Let's zoom in. Zoom in. Hello, hello. Sorry, I have to set all this up. Let me check here and see if I'm getting time. I don't think I am. Sorry if you saw my shoulder there. Now I am. I had to adjust my plug-in. All right. Well, hello, hello, hello out there. I see at least one of you out there. Thank you for stopping by. Let me turn on my notebook over here. Get to my channel and to my live stream. There we go. Skip the ad. Oh, it says I have 6 of you out there. I don't see you. All messages. Hello, hello. If you're up in the balcony. Okay, what am I going to do tonight? Well, I'm going to work on, I'm not going to call it a greenhouse anymore. I'm going to call it an arboretum because it is shaped more like an arboretum than a greenhouse. And I was looking at this, and my door is way too small because this is the first floor, and you'd be like a mouse entering the door. So what I'm going to do is take some of the paper that I have here and extend this up in here and make a double layer door there. So, but that'll come later in the stream. That will come later. There's Kitty Jen. Hi, Kitty Jen. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome in, ladies. Are you staying warm? Let me tell you, I got some water in my mug, my jug here. I have a Pioneer Girl mason jar, and I just got it out of the tap. And yeah, I let it run for a little till it gets cold, but this is ice cold. This is ice cold. It's almost like when I take a sip of it, you know how you get ice cream headaches? That's how cold this water is. Hi, Diane. Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Diane. So what I thought I would do to kind of warm up, I haven't done it for a long time. Oh, poor little Derwin. Where he was hugging Penelope, and Penelope moved. Penelope moved. What I thought I would do is I have this book from Debbie Epps. Debbie Epps is in our community, and that's her. If you just type in Debbie Epps, you will find her channel. And this is the Art of Fusion Collage Companion, but it has a lot of portrait style. In fact, it is portrait, the portrait collection. And these are clip arts. These are things that you can scan or copy and use in your own art. I'm not going to do that right now. I want to draw. I want to draw. Ooh, I like her. I almost want to split this book. Let's see if I can find something. Ooh, I like this one too. Find something on this side of the page that I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, I could draw him. And what I thought I would do is I want to use up my books, my altered books, and this is a hymno, or no, it's not a hymno, it's a music book, Elements of Harmony. And I got it from Wendy, the papered rooster, and as you can see, it's been a little, she didn't send it this way. I ran over this with my chair. I ran over that with my chair. I hate my chair. Let's see, Jen is here. Did Debbie stop in? There she is. Hi, Debbie. Debbie, would you put your either your channel or your Etsy shop in, and I will pin it since I'm using your book? Excuse me, I sneezed, and when I sneeze, I gotta blow my nose and then sanitize my hands. There she is, Lindy K. Hi, Lindy. Welcome in. Jen is here. Diane is here. Welcome in, ladies. Goldie. Jen. There she did. She put it in. Let me pin this. Pin message. That's her Etsy shop. You will probably see this book out there, The Art of Fusion Collage Companion. She's got several clip art books out there. I'm going to do this little guy. And I think I'm going to sketch in this music book, The Art of Harmony. And of course, you know, it's an old one, 1890. Preface to the latest edition, Boston, 1890. So we are going to, we're just going to treat it like a sketchbook. And I have a pencil here. And now look how large he is compared to my page. So I'm going to have to figure out where I want him on here. And it will be interesting to see. Now I'm just going to do a sketchy sketch. And I haven't drawn for a long time, so bear with me. Look at, he's got these wonderful blonde curls out here. Looks like he's in the bathtub maybe. Oh, he's done. Is he done with, this part is done with collage down here, paper, and the back is done with paper collage, paper tears. But we're not going to do that. Becky did that with her kitty cats, and they turned out really nice. And I think she did that with, for a friend. So now, the child's head, when you sketch a child, you don't want to put a whole lot of marks, you know, and because you'll make them look old. They've got really smooth young skin. There's no wrinkles. If you need to sketch up here, Mary. So I'm going to put in this curl, and let's see, I'm going to make his hair come down to here, his ear, this ear here, come right into here. And can you guys see? Yeah, you can kind of see, can't you? So that means his eye is even, eyebrows are even with his ears. And this ear is kind of comes down a little like that. And so let's kind of give him some eyebrows here. And I'm having to make this much smaller, so I might have to get out my eraser. Whenever I draw with a pencil, I feel like I have permission to use an eraser. Okay, so his face is sort of square, but it's also kind of rounded in here too. So it's kind of like a rounded square. So I'm just going to come down and give him a little chin here and bring it up and bring it this way. And then I have room for his neck in here. Now, just looking at this, I feel like just the shape of his face is almost too narrow because you know, he's more of a young child than a young boy. So I'm going to kind of maybe round his face out a little bit more here. And I think I will get out an eraser. Whenever I draw with a pencil, and this is my ticket carving, whenever I draw with a pencil, I feel like I have permission to erase. So maybe we don't want his chin so pointy. And maybe a little bit more roundy up in here. Yeah, I think that made him a little younger, and then his other ear would be right in here. And then his shoulders coming down this way. Now, I haven't drawn in a long time. So his hair, I'm just going to, my Putz house is in the way. He's got some curly hair here. And of course, in here it's got the collage in there, so. And let's see, his eyebrow comes like that. And then I learned from Annie V, I never really thought about it, but on a human's face, the length of the eye should be the length of the space between the eyes and the length of the other eye. So if I make my eye in here, then the length of this should be, and I'm just a little bit on the other side of that pencil, which is just about right in there. Right in here is where I want to start the other eye, and maybe down a little. Right in here. And the length of it. And that has helped me. That has helped me a lot in my sketching. And then he's got these big round eyeballs like children's have. And then he's got some shading in here for his nose. And I don't do noses too well. And let's see. Right here where these sharp signs are and that number is where I'm going to put his nostril right in there. And it's not a very big nose, and it's got a little shading up in here. I'm just kind of sketching him in. And let's darken his eyes, because I can't abide with children, anybody's eyes that are left not filled in. There we go. Now it's a little darker in here. And then his eyebrow. Now he's got a little bit of a, whatever they call that, right underneath of the nose. And then his lip. And he's got these children's lips that are kind of still poofy. And something like that. A little bit of shading under here. Something like that. Okay. And then there's a lot of shading underneath of his. And I'm just doing this in pencil. I don't know if I'm going to add color or not. Let's take care of the ear here. the ear is all shaded, falling into the background, so I'm just going to kind of give it a light shade. This one is more visible. The light hits here. The light's coming from this direction, hitting this side of the face and his ear, and then this side of the face is in a little bit of shadow, and then his ear is in a lot of shadow. And he's got just a little faint underneath line under his eyebrow, but not much. He's got dark eyebrows, or eyelashes, not eyebrows. And they kind of come down that way. You can see a little bit of shading going in on this side of the face. And kind of lose the shape of his head in here with the collage, which is, you know, an artsy. Now, if I had courage, I'd take a page out of music out of here and collage music around. That I don't think I want to tear up this book. I think I just want to sketch in it. All right, you can kind of see the inner part of his ear here, some darkness. And this in here is very dark. And I'm drawing with a, well, I'm actually drawing with a paper glass plastic metal pen, like a Stabilo. It's a soft lead. It's a Stabilo. Oh, I could wet this if that's a Stabilo. We might try that. Just a little bit of dampness on this. And this is a good way to warm up. It's a good way to warm up if you're a drawing or an art session. Now, I think this ear is way too high, but here, if you look on here, let me grab this cardboard. If you look on here, that ear is higher. That ear is higher than this ear. And so I got that, but I'm not sure I like it on here. It looks a little weird. I'm going to bring it down just a little. You know. What's that? Oh, that came out of Penelope. You can have that back, Penelope. Where's my eraser? I'm going to bring this ear down just a teensy bit. Well, maybe not too much. But you can see more. So as I say, when I draw with a pencil, I have the freedom to erase. All right. You can see more of the ear here. It's got the inner part of it in here. And then it kind of comes down. Now I think I got him looking older here than I do there, than he is there. And I'm not sure why. Maybe it's, let's ease up on this a little. And maybe ease up on this a little. He looks older to me. Just put a little bit of a line in there. And a little bit of a line in there. But he's not bad. I haven't sketched a while. You really need to stay in practice when you sketch. You need to sketch every day. And I think Elise is, some of you know her. I can't remember her last name. I want to say Armstrong, but that could be wrong. She's doing sketches every day, or has shown me some of her sketching. Let me come out and welcome you all in. Chat filter, top messages, chat filter, all messages. This is not bad for a quick sketch. You know, the more you sketch, the more you see, the more you play, the better you'll get. Who came in? Barbie? Hi, B3 Barbie. B3 Barbie, did you send me your address for the creators? The thing that I'm sending out? I think you signed up for it. I don't think I have your snail mail address. For those of you who signed up for in the Fib Diggity creators, I have to have your address. I can't send anything to anybody if I don't have their address. Now looking at this eye is much wider than this eye. Just looking in my, maybe I need to bring a little bit more down here. Let's bring that eye down just a little more. Does that help any? Helps a little. Joyce, hi Joyce, welcome in. Angie, hi Angie girl, how are you doing? You don't think so? Oh. Okay, maybe I have you confused with somebody else then. A couple people have not sent in addresses, and I'm doing an offering out there, and I can't send anything if they don't give me their address. And on my next post, or in my chat, we're going to have a live stream of the Diggity creators. This is with my new, let's see, today is what, the 19th? We're not even a month old. My new membership area that I'm calling a community center. And yeah, the creators, we're going to have a live stream chat tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m. Central. But I'm going to make it pretty clear on my offerings that I can't, most of you have given me your addresses or I've already had them, but a couple of you, and it's hard for me to chase you down all over the internet. If you don't take the time, and I made it clear in the directions, if you don't take the time to send me your address, follow the directions, then I can't chase you all over the internet. It's not fair to me. And I've been playing with my printer. I'm kind of disappointed in my printer because I mixed up, when I filled the eco tank, I mixed up I put the magenta where the yellow should be and the yellow where the magenta should be. And of course that's going to affect your printing. And it does okay on the blues and the greens and the tones, and I can print black and white. But, and I go, why did I do that? And I was looking at my printer, and the tanks are arranged black, yellow, magenta, cyan. But on their label, they have black, magenta, yellow, cyan. And they got the two, the label up here does not match the tanks down there. And of course, I followed the label, and to take those two tanks out, you have to almost take the whole printer apart. And I'm really mad at it. So I've been playing with my printer this afternoon. And what did Angie say? Goldie says, the left has a smaller jawline, I think, that makes him, oh, in here? In here. You think I need a smaller jawline in there? Yeah. You know, and a lot of what you do here, a lot of what you do, it really kind of depends on your, sometimes it's how you hold the paper. Now see, now I think it needs to come down a little bit more, but when I make it down a little bit more, then he becomes more of a, his face is not as round, it's more square. Maybe more like that. You know, and I'm not going to worry about it too much. I think it's an okay sketch. It's got some shading in here. He's got shading all around up in here. What did Angie say? Hi, Missy. Angie, Mary, I sent you some mail. Did you get it? Some snail mail? Angie, no. But we don't get mail. Well, we get mail on Saturday, but it's very sketchy. And Mondays we don't get the paper at all. My brother goes, but most of our mail comes between Tuesday and Friday. That's a loaded question. Let's see. Barbie, Steph, Debbie, Angie. His head is slightly tilted, not straight on. Yeah, it is, isn't it? You're right. I've got it looking straight at me. So you guys see stuff, and I can't, in order to fix that, I would have to erase all of this and slightly tilt it that way. And I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm going to leave it looking straight on. But I think I have his likeness pretty good. He's got a little bit of an eyelid up here and a teeny bit of one here. I'm not unhappy with it. And in fact, if you close this book and just look at it, you know, sometimes you walk away and you come back and you go, that's really not a bad sketch. You know, not comparing it to what you drew from. Now that I have that, I think what I'm going to do, let's play a little. Let's play with the super tips. I don't think the super tips will soak through. I want light colors though. I have troubles with these. Sometimes they look green and then they look blue. If you hold that up to this, though, this is definitely green and that's blue, so. Let's see, I gotta, now see, I turned, I was gonna try to look at the, you know, what sort of a brownish color here. Tan. Maybe a little bit of yellow for his hair. And I think that pink is gonna be too pink. I think all the pinks are a little pink. That one's a little lighter, I think. All right, I don't want to get too many colors out. Maybe a darker blue, or that's green. I want a dark blue. And a black. And we'll just play. That's, you know, I'm not going to be too paranoid if it doesn't look exactly like what I'm drawing. But you guys pointed out things, you know, the chin and the tilt of the head. And, yeah, I definitely missed that, didn't I? Let's see what color this is down in here. Oh, that's okay. And, oh, this is a Stabilo, isn't it? Let's get a little cup of water. I threw my cups away that I had out here because I cleaned. See what happens when you clean? Grr. I put them in my box, which is Hold on. Let's see if I can get a hold of them. I think I would just as soon have my room be a mess and be able to reach for things without having to dig for stuff that I put away. I think I would just as soon have things falling on the floor, running over my chair, and all of that than having to, where did I put my stack of cups? I don't know if I put them in here. Did I put it in here? Cup, that's a candle. Here we go. I had to move 4 boxes and 2 books to get to that. I think I would just as soon have my room be a little messy than trying to be Miss Prissy, neat Prissy Poo. I'm Messy Meri. I'm Messy Meri, and that seems to be, you know, I get a little disgusted when I have to dig for stuff. At least I kind of knew where they were. We all have our style, don't we? I just need a little bit of water. We all have our style, and sometimes trying to be somebody else than yourself really does not work that well. Just be yourself. Meri's talking to herself here. All right, and now I need a brush, and I did wash out my brushes. I want kind of a soft one. This one will do. And I just kind of want to, and I think I'll keep my towel. I don't want it to get too wet. This paper is pretty thick. I just want to soften. And see, this whole side of his face, if I remember right, can be in shadow. And this is entirely too dark in there. Let's blot that a little. And see your background, the background is where you can, now see, I think I just, by doing this with his hair, I think that made him look much younger right in there. Let's kind of darken his lips a little here. Now, I think, let's take this blue. I almost really want to do an acrylic, but let's, oh, it's not going to work. It's dried up. I'm going to start throwing stuff away. Let's see if I can get any off of the pen itself. Not much. I'm going to start throwing stuff away because, you know, hey, I'm trying to be Miss Prissy Poo, Neat Poo. Let's try this one. That's much better. And let's see if I can soften that with some water. Not very well. I don't want my paper to get too wet. But I do like that blue. So I think I'm just going to and I think I'm going to go at it different directions to kind of simulate the background that was collage paper. Yeah, the jaw's too square there. Part of my issue that I have is I don't have enough room for my stuff. I'm kind of liking that. Just let's give him a little bit of blue in his eyes just for the fun of it. Let's see. Let's wet that and blot it. See if I can't lift some of that darkness. And then let's give it a little bit of blue. And then we'll go back in with some dark. I'm kind of liking that. Make sure that that's on tight. Let's grab this fleshy tone. How is this? Now, I don't know if I'm going to do the face or not. Now, one thing I'm doing here that I said I don't like to do is put a lot of lines on the face. When you start putting a lot of lines on a face, it ages them. See if I can't blot this whole thing. I'm not too unhappy with it. Let's go back in with my pencil. What did I do with it? And I don't think I'm going to do anything with the hair. We'll just let it be what it is. I think I'm ready to quit on it. You fool around with it too much, You fool around with it too much and you overdo it. You overdo it. So I'm gonna leave it. It's enough play. It's enough play for the day. I will sign it. I think I'm gonna sign it. I wonder if this pen will soak through. How thick this paper is. See, look, it didn't even come through over here. But this is a, and I don't think I have my other pens out here. Maybe I'll sign it with my, it tends to soak through too. Where is it? Wow. One of these S pens. Let's see, this is January the 19th, 2025. And it's just a practice sketch. But I might, you might be seeing me do more of that in this book, just to play. And you know what? Usually what happens when you do this type of thing is you'll come back. You know, we know what that boy looked like. We know what that boy looked like because we saw him today. But a week from now, we won't be comparing this picture to that boy. We'll look at that and say, well, that's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I'm kind of proud of it. So I'm going to set this aside. We'll keep it close, the book close by. Let me put these pens away. And I have some sitting out here that need to be put away. Put that with them. I think that's all of them. No, I don't want that one with it. I think that's it. Oh, do I see a red one? What is that red? No, that's the scissors. Okay. And it's fun to play. The other thing I thought I might do tonight, and Jen is here, she'll appreciate it. I haven't gone to the Metropolitan Museum of Art to pick out things to draw, but I thought it might be fun to start doing my Sunday night sketches. Look, I always forget one. I'm going to pull it out and put it in there. I always forget. Let's kind of wash out my brush. And I want to play with the Putz house tonight. I want to work in the January junk journal is going to be January junk journal lasts until. It's not just going to be January of 2025. It's going to be January until I get it done. It's like I got something on there. Did I do that tonight? See if it'll come off with some. Hand sanitizer. Looks like it's ink or something. I don't think I did that tonight. I might have did that the other night when I was playing with the Putz houses. So let's cut some 4x6s here. I just feel like playing tonight. Let's cut 2 sheets. If I can get it open. I just about bought me another pad, but I really don't need it. Come on, don't be stubborn. 1. Get rid of that water before I spill it. Leave that little cup out so I don't have to go hunting for a paint cup if I want it. Let me get my trimmer. Oh, look, I didn't put it away. Oh, Mary, Mary, Mary. I got the box out, and then I folded up the lid and didn't put it in there. So I hope you all are having a good start to a new week. January's about over with. I've got to have a drink of water. I ate something salty today. I made the most delicious veggie soup this weekend. Yummy. I've been eating on it. I need to cut down on my salt though. I probably put too much salt in it. All right, I went 4 by 6, and I think what I do is I cut this at 8. And then at 6. And, oops, I didn't get that. Yeah, my Putz house, I'm going to call it that I'm working on now. Instead of a greenhouse, I'm going to call it an arboretum. I think it lends itself more to an arboretum. And then I might do a greenhouse that's more of a rectangular affair, but not next month. I want to get one done a month so that by the time Christmas rolls around next year, I'll have 12 Putz houses to put on the tree. All right, let's do this one. At 8. And what I do with these, I call them my doodle and drawing deck. And my goal was to do 5 a night for every Sunday night. Well, I got to 27, which was about half of a year, and then November and December rolled around and I got sidetracked. And I'm waiting for pearls. I ordered this tab maker from Pearl, the side tabs, you know, the folder tabs. I'm going to try to make that with for my Society of Idea Collectors. So I'm kind of waiting for that to come in and play with that before I make all my, I've got all my tabs determined what they're going to be, but I don't want to put it together until I figure out exactly how I want to do it, and I can still use my current Society of Idea Collector. Okay, so now we're going to go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Let me get these off of my... I'm going to go out there to the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Let me get out of all of that stuff. And if I go to my notes here and type in doodle, hopefully I will have one brought down here. Doodle 28. And all I want to do is grab the link. Whoops. Grab this link. And I'll give you guys that link. And let me come out here to my YouTube channel. Might have to turn the sound down. And where am I? Oops, I'm on the wrong account. Go to my channel, my live. Got an ad. There we are. And I'll just put in I'll just put in MET, M-E-T, for the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And this is a link to their public domain, their open access library. It's not to anyone, it's a search, and all it does is open up every day. Every time you use it, every day, it changes. And I really like that about that search. It doesn't, like, if I searched yesterday, I wouldn't get the same things as what if I searched today. Let me paste it in. Where's my paste? I thought I copied that. I want to go to my chat. What did I do here? I want this. There we are. So if you click on that link, it should take you to the open access library. And all I'm going to do is scroll down and find some non-nude things. Let's look at that basketball. Becky was making baskets this week. I didn't watch all of her videos, but there's an interesting basket. That is around 1910. It's travel. Let's see. Oh, can't use it. Whenever you say this image cannot be enlarged, viewed at full screen, or downloaded, that means that it's probably copyright protected. I don't know why they put those in here. I wish they wouldn't do that. Here's a tip of a pointer. And see, you know that something's in the public domain, which that basket, in my opinion, should not have shown up in this search. But I find that happening on occasion. So I always check to see the little square down at the lower left-hand corner over here. It says it's a little square, and inside the little square it says OA, and that means open access. And then next to the square it says public domain. And it's a pointer. Let's look at it in full. It's got some interesting doodles on it, things that we could doodle. But I'm not sure I want to do that. It's too geometric for my taste. I'm not a very geometric type person. Let's go back in. Hi, Estrada. Estrada, is that how am I pronouncing that correctly? Welcome in. There's Mama Juju. Mama Juju, I need your address. You're one of them that I need the address for. And somebody else. Oh, it's Jamie. It's not Barbie B3, it's Jamie. They signed up to get what I'm offering and couldn't send me their mailing address. I can't mail anything with no address. Well, welcome in, Mama Juju. Were you at Deb's sale this afternoon? I missed it. I was reading the new issue of the Victoria magazine. I do like to get that. It's probably one of it and the Mary Jane magazine and an occasional Somerset magazine at Walmart. But I picked it up, and the lady in residence is Lady, I don't know her name. I'd have to go look at it, but she is the Countess of the Downton Abbey, the real one, where all that movie is. And you know, I missed that whole thing. I never watched that show. I never watched it. But just reading that article in the Victoria magazine and reading about her, and she's written about the real life residents of what, and I'm going to stumble all over all the names, but of the English countryside, where this whole show, Downton Abbey, was situated. And just reading that has made me interested in it. So that's what I was doing this afternoon. I was watching, I looked up on Prime and I found the very first, and I was going to do that a couple weeks ago, but I missed it. I mean, not a couple weeks, several months ago. Aaron and the Aaron Docs had a sale, earlier this year. And I got out of my... And she sold some, I bought some fabric packs from her, and there was some Downton Abbey fabric in there. And I thought, oh, I'm going down another rabbit hole here. But that's what I've been, kind of my extra reading. And then I had purchased that book from Rebecca Wills, that Lorna Doone book. And the other night after chat, I took it over into my recliner, and I was reading that first chapter. It's volume 2, it's not volume 1. But the very first chapter of volume 2 talks all about this blizzard and the sheep being caught in the blizzard, and how the shepherds are having, I'm calling them shepherds, the farmers who own the sheep had to go rescue them all. That's as far as I got, because that was after my stream. I was a little tired. So I've been doing some extra reading. Let's see, who else came in here? The statue of Constantine looks cross-eyed. Over here? Let's go look at it. I got out of it. Let's go back. The statue of Constantine looks cross-eyed. This one? He looks a little cross. Well, you know what it is? You know how I was saying when I draw that the space between the eyes should be about the same? I guess they are a little the same. But those eyes look pretty wide and close together, don't they? He's got a pretty big nose. Water deity. Shao Shi Ha Liku. I get CHALCHIUHTICUE. It's Mexican. It's Mexican. I don't know if that's Constantine. Water deity. This finely carved figure belongs to a sizable group of kneeling females that display costume elements, identify them as water deities. Oh, the water deity is Shaoxi Liku. Shaoxi Liku. The she of the jade skirt in Nahuatl, the language spoken by the Aztecs. In the Aztec religion, the water goddess was the wife of the rain god Tlaloc, an ancient deity that had long been worshipped throughout Mesoamerican. And then there's more reading there. It says view more. I'm not going to read it all. Let's see what else is in here. But anyway, Downtown Abbey, or I keep saying downtown. It's not downtown, it's Downton. DOWNTON. And I always called it Downtown Abbey. Well, I realized my mistake this afternoon. Tip of a pointer. This is a heart-shaped backless binding. Let's see. A game piece with a scene from the life of Apollonius of Tyre. Sometimes I look for things that would make nice doodles. You know, like this curves that comes up here has some curves and goes back and curves down into the next one. But I don't know what they're doing in there. That doesn't interest me too much. It's kind of interesting to look. Seeing a lot of nudity in here now. Sorry about that. Oh, now that's pretty. This is pretty. This is interesting. This is Astronomicon Caesarium, German author Petrus. You know, I'm terrible at pronouncing all these names. He is a German printer. The most sumptuous of all Renaissance instructive manuals explain the use of astrolabe for calculating the altitude of stars and other instruments used for computing planetary positions. Artwork details. Astronomicon Caesarium, artist Michael Ostendorfer, German. He's a printer, May 1540, and it gives the medium as hand-carved woodcuts. Classification as books. So this is a printing. This is a page in a book. Let's look at that. Ooh, wow. Now, those of you who like, because these look like little dragons, points in here, little lizard points. I would like to know what all of that means. It's very colorful. This type of art does not appeal to me. But look, this looks like the head. This looks like the head here. And it's got the eyes, and that's the tongue. And this is the back. Let me come out a little. This is, the back goes down the center and the tail. And then these are all kind of like little legs coming out, and they're red are the wings. Almost fantasy art. I could see some of you really going for that type of art. But look at what's going on up here. We got a little naked man and some flourish art. This is interesting in here. In here. So follow that link and just, that's what I'm doing. I'm just zooming down, seeing if there's something that appeals to me. This looks like a book cover that I would alter. Doesn't that look like something we would use in our, oh, let's just tear this apart. We'll use that to make a really nice journal. Ooh, now here's something I could draw. That's pretty. An evening dress. And sometimes when you hit these evening dresses, oh, now see, I'm not even going to go any further. This image cannot be enlarged, viewed at full screen, or downloaded, and there's no open access on there. Copyright 2019. I wish they'd not put those in the open access library. Let's look for something that's a little more fun. That's kind of interesting if you like figure drawing. Here's a wedding dress, but that's spring summer 2000. I can already tell you that that's not out of copyright. So I can spend hours just scrolling through these, looking for something that says, oh, I want to do that one. But do you want to spend hours here, Mary? Here's Gertrude Stein, Pablo Picasso there. Here's Queen Victoria. Ocean life. Some religious Christ carrying the cross. I just have to giggle. That's a helmet mask. I think that's supposed to scare away your enemy. Now this is 1912, an opera coat. This might be out of copyright. No, it's not. Now let's go to page 2 and see if we have any better luck. There's a title page. Usually I find something that calls to me. Here's some angels. And look at the detail in the background. Look at the border here. Almost pretzel shape. Plaque with sensing angels. Oh, look here. La Basilica di San Marco in Venza. But look at this. Now these could be something we could play with. I'm not much one for wanting to do geometry. Let's see if I can find more about this. This is in the public domain. Let's see, they got more than one picture across here. Let's see what they got. Pages out of the book, I think. More of them. Let's see what's down at the bottom. Is that the bottom? No. A lion, hard to see. Now, if you wanted to spend a lot of time, which I don't, you could graph all that out. I'm not, oh, that's pretty. Looks like a two-headed bird there. Or something. It's very pretty, though. I'm not inspired. Let's go back. So what's here? So I spend a lot of time just looking. Oh, this is interesting. It's all done in grays. It's a box. It's modern furniture design, 1930 something. I'm not going to click on it because some of this stuff I don't think is in the public domain. When I see 1953, now this is in the public domain. Cleopatra carved 1869, 1981. Let's go up here and let's check open access only. Maybe we'll get rid of all that stuff. Oh, now see, something like this would interest me. For thy buckles. That's a sword guard. I'll find something here. We'll draw here pretty soon. This is interesting. Let me go grab this. This would be fun to do. A couple of them. It's a sheet with crisscross and zigzag pattern. Anonymous, 18th century. Let's go see what it says. Sheet with crisscross and zigzag pattern. Artwork details. Artist is anonymous. Italian, 18th century. Relief print, wood or on wood or metal. Let's see what it's down at the bottom. Sometimes if you go down to the bottom, you can see some interesting stuff. And I'm not, whoops. I'm not seeing anything. Come on. Nothing. Let's go grab this, because I want to do something. Let's grab this, and let me grab the link, and I'll put this in the chat, so you guys, if you want to look at it. Oops, what happened to my chat? Come back! And I'm going to put crisscross zigzag. I got cross. Chris. It changed it. I typed in Chris. It didn't like it. All right. So that should be what I'm going to do. And I opened it up right there. And I'm going to download it, save image. Because if you see open access public domain, you're pretty much able to work with it. I'm going to open up my gallery. And it's pretty much sometimes when I download things, I got a lot of white space, but this does not have a lot of white space. I'm just going to go in and concentrate on one area in here, like this kind of a light yellow, and it almost looks fabric. I could see doing that in fabric, but I don't think this is fabric. This said it's a sheet, a relief of print. So wood or metal. Huh. It almost looks like it could be done with fabric. But we're gonna do that one. I'm fooling around too much here. Where's my eraser? Did it go over the cliff? My blue one? I might have put it away. Oh, Penelope. I do like having more room on my desk, but sometimes I have to hunt for things I want. All right, we're just going to open it up. I think I'll do the four kind of a, it's really kind of a dusty rose coral color. And it almost looks like each one of these, I'm gonna see if I can't take a screen print. Or let's do it this way. I think I can. No, let's just copy it to an album. I copied it from the recent. Let's copy it over here. Let's create album 1. That's good enough. Done. I just want a copy. I just want a copy because what I'm going to do is edit it, and I'm going to zoom in. And I know you can revert once you edit this stuff on this phone, but I don't want to fool with it. I just want to zoom in on one of these. This one. Let's come down just a little more. And up. And just a little. And let's see, I'm going, for my purposes, I'm going to change the coloring so I can see it a little bit better. I kind of like that. And then I'm going to save it. Increase resolution. And there. And it's very simple. It's very simple, like 4 petals of kind of a rosy light color and a dark red. And that's why I said it. It almost looks like fabric or crochet or punch needle. But they're saying this is a print. All right. That's what I'm going to do on here. Except I want all 4 of the roses. So I'm going to start out. I'm going to start out with my Sharpie. And I think I'm in close enough that you guys can see. Do I need to stop before I get started? Let's stop before I start. And look at my chat. Get a drink of water. I've been awful thirsty. Water is kind of warmed up a little. Let me refresh my chat over here. Chat filter, top messages. Chat filter, all messages. Welcome to those of you that are in here. Oh, you tried sending it again? Let me see. I might have gotten it, Jamie. Let me check. Let me check here, see if I got your... And welcome in, Jamie. I got Barbies. Let's see, Barbie, did you put your name on? She put her name in, yeah. We're collecting birth months. Let's see. Let me see what... See if I got a mail here. Anne's room, Sasumi, pick for you. No, well, mail. Yes, Jamie, I got it. And I got Barbies. But I don't have Juju's. I need Juju's address. Juju, if you're out there listening, I need your address. I can't send anything to you if I don't have your address. Thank you for sending that, Barbie and Jamie. Maritza's here. Debbie Epps is here. Lori Pink Girly. Hi, Lori. Angie. Sherry Van. Welcome in, ladies. Thanks for popping by on a Sunday evening. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon, if you're still out there. Oh, Barbie said she had to go. Jamie said, I'm sorry, Mary, I sent my mailing address to your email. So I got it. I got it. Mary, Downton Abbey was a great series, Debbie says. Yeah. And you know, for some reason, well, I think because when that came on, didn't it come on in the late teens, 2020, what? I want to say 2018, 2019, up in there. Maybe a little bit earlier than that when they first started. I don't know too much about it, so don't take that as fact. But I was going through pretty much a transition of my life. 2016 is when I came down here. So I had a lot that was going on in my life at that time that I didn't really follow too much what was going on in TV. Lindy says, Mary, are you doing a swap? No, she asked me that. Lindy, if you're still out there, I'm not doing a swap that I know of. Oh, she's probably asking because I'm kind of talking, I think Lindy's probably gone, but she's asking because I'm communicating to some of the gals that are in the Diggity Creators group, which is my membership area. I want to send out some things, but I need their address. So I don't want to give too much of it away, but I think that's why Lindy was asking if I was doing a swap. No, I used to host swaps, well, when I had that Facebook group, but you know what? If you want to, if anybody in here, and most of you know, the person, if you're going to participate in a swap, I would really recommend going over to Beth Schuler's group. She does one every month, and it's well attended, well participated. I participate in them when I have the extra time, but I don't know. It takes a lot of effort to coordinate that, and then if people don't get stuff, then you feel bad, and I've kind of mellowed out on that. But it hasn't been a month yet. I started the membership area. And the reason I hesitated is I'm going to go out to my channel here. I heard from when you join a YouTube boot camp for membership areas, you get assigned a product manager. And our product manager was on vacation, I guess. So I had questions to ask him. And one of them is, how can I set up? YouTube gives away 10 free memberships to your membership area every month. But you have to set it up in chat somehow. And I haven't figured out how to do that. Oh, now see, I got a blinking one here. I don't know why that was blinking. It's not blinking now. I'm going to buy a membership. I've just been buying them. It asked me to buy it, but I shouldn't have to buy them. I should be able to go out here and click on how many free ones I want to give away. But I'm going to buy one here, and it won't go to my it'll go pick out my information, but it won't show it to you. So I'm just going to put the $1.99 one. It'll go to my PayPal. It's just the one tap buy. It's processing it. Let's see who gets it. Payment successful. And now it says, one gifted membership. Maritza, if you're out there, you've been gifted a membership to my new membership area, which I'm calling my community center. I don't like calling it a membership area. I like calling it a community center. And I have 2 rooms. Think of it as being a building in Fibdiggity. Room one is a just a general area, but you get a lot. I keep saying you guys get a lot for being in room 1, and it's 99 cents a month. And I also say that if I could offer this for free, I would, but you can't set up a membership area and not charge anything. So I picked the 2 lowest amounts. So 99 cents for room 1, but when you gift something like I did here, it gifts it at the highest level that you have, and my highest level is room 2, and it's $1.99. I picked the 2 lowest amounts because I keep telling people I'm not in this for the money. I'm in it more for the community. And I had been putting off, I've been approached several times to start a membership area. I kept putting it off, but I really felt like I needed to do something extra to kind of add an extra layer to my channel this year, and the membership area was what I did. And the gift is only for 1 month, and if you decide you want to stay, you can either join at the 99-cent level or the $1.99 level. You aren't required to stay. Anybody who joins can leave at any time. As long as you're a member, you'll get access to everything that's available to you there. So if you're interested, if anybody's interested, go look at the join area. I can't show that on here, but go look at the join, and it'll show you all the different things that are available in both rooms. And so when Lindy was asking if I was doing a swap, I was talking to gals that were in the Fibdiggity creator group, and we're doing kind of an altered book. I'll talk about that with them. So anyway, back to what I was doing here. Well, I was reading chat. It was a great series. Lindy asked if I was doing a swap. Here's where Strata came in. Mama Juju here. Debbie says, I'm starting an Alice in Wonderland and Friends book next with a few other literature and movie characters. So that sounds interesting, Debbie, if you're still in here. She said, I also thought about doing an art journal based turned sideways. Oh, that would be interesting. Debbie, if you're still out here. She said, I thought about doing an art journal based turned sideways in 8x5. And that's kind of what I like to work in. Let me grab a piece of paper. Of course, it's not here. Let me grab a piece of typing paper. if, of course, we put all the tape on top of the typing paper. See, if she did a book in an art journal type, where she turns it sideways, I think she's saying, and then you would just go in and fold it in half. I've seen books done like that before, and then you just tear it out and you have all the, and you can make your own art journal out of it. I like this format a lot. The 8.5 by 11 folded in half. I've been using this for my art journals for quite a while now. And you can make them fit hard book covers if you find the right ones. So this is a good format. I think that's a good idea. I don't know if Debbie's still out here, but I hope she does that. Juju was here. April was here. I guess April is Juju. I call her Juju. They call her April, and I get all confused. I'm going, I don't know the first names of all these people. Debbie, how do you keep from falling down a rabbit hole with AI? B3 Barbie wants to know. I've avoided it because I know I wouldn't be able to resurface from it. I don't know about AI, but I do like what they've done to Google, which is probably AI based. Like when I wanted to know about Downton Abbey, just this afternoon, I typed in what is the first, or where can I find the first series of Downton Abbey online to watch. That's kind of my paraphrase of my question. And then you just type that in there, and then Google's AI comes back with kind of a little summary. And I like that a lot. I kind of like Chat GPT. I have not gone into much AI with art-based stuff. I can see where it can be a really great tool, and it can be really fun. But on the other hand, I don't know. I'm a little bit reserved about AI doing all of our art for us. I can see where it can spur on our imagination, but I don't know. That's my reaction to AI. I know you didn't ask me, you were asking Debbie. Debbie says, the bird book was fun. I sent Johnny a version of her crazy bird and added pearls and purse to her. Oh, Kelly was in here. She says, Kelly asked, she says, hello, Meri. I'm lurking from Australia, and I want to say how beautiful your drawing is. Aw, Kelly, I hope you're still lurking out there. I miss a lot. I miss a lot of people coming in while I'm drawing and doing all this other stuff, and then when I go back and chat, there's a good chance you're gone by now, but welcome in, Kelly. B3 Barbie said, oh, Debbie, I'm dying laughing at that crazy birds in your bird book. Joy said, check in Oak Ridge Energy while you're there. I know that there's a Joanne's. Joyce, yes it is. They put a lot of store in it. Angie says, I need a craft store here where I live. There are a lot of crafts here, and only store to buy craft things from is Walmart. And they don't change nothing. Yeah, I'm kind of in that situation too. We do have a Hobby Lobby, but Hobby Lobby, I'm making great progress on my doodle, aren't I? Hobby Lobby has changed over the past, since I've been, over the past 8 years. When I came down here, gosh, I could buy Strathmore journals. I could buy a lot. They've gotten rid of a lot of the Tim Holtz stuff. They've just gotten rid of so many of the name brand stuff, and all they're selling is Master Touch and Fine Art and Paper Studio stuff. And, oh, they have some other stuff in there, but it's not the same. And it disappoints me. I've gone to buying a lot of stuff online. Becky's waving. Hi, Becky. Debbie said, Chat GPT is fun, but I have a free version, so limited. I paid for Canva and Mid-Journey Pro. That Mid-Journey sounds fun. I was about ready to try that one, Debbie. Is it Mid-Journey? I did try the free version of Canva for a little bit. I kind of get lost in it. GPT is fun just for, well, I haven't used it for a while, but it's fun to get a lot of information from. You can ask it a question and it goes out and gives you a version back. There's a free version of Mid-Journey. It on the mobile though, or is there one on the mobile, or do you have to download it on your desktop? I was going to research that. I get so distracted. I've been so busy lately. Paint Girly says, I think Amazon is killing the box stores. I heard Joanne is going out of business. I don't think you can only blame Amazon. A lot of people go to Amazon, just like what I said. I can't find what I used to be able to buy at Hobby Lobby anymore. I think that's Hobby Lobby's fault. So I when I first came down here, I didn't shop at Amazon at all. I swore I'd never go to them. But when I can't find, when I can't find the stuff I like at Hobby Lobby, and it's the only craft store in town, I'm going to go to Amazon, and I don't think that's Amazon's fault. It's just my opinion. And there's probably various reasons why Hobby Lobby is doing what they're doing, and that maybe I don't see. But, I don't think I should shop at Hobby Lobby to get things that I don't want just so I can support Hobby Lobby. If I'm looking for a specific product and they don't have it, I'm going to go to the store that has it. Debbie says on mobile or .com website, no longer Discord access. Okay. I don't do much on Discord anyway. You know what? The thing with all this social media, Discord and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and TikTok and Twitch, not Twitch anymore. What is it now? X. All of these, and then there's all the political stuff out there too. That just give me YouTube. That's kind of, I'm on Facebook, but I don't do a whole lot on Facebook. I'll read and I'll hit the like button and I'll make an occasional comment here and there. I like the tatting group on Facebook. I like Beth Schuler's group, and I like Aunt Beck's group. But I don't go to, sometimes I go read K3Ns, but I don't participate much because there's just so much going on. I get so lost in it. I don't Pinterest. I don't go to Pinterest. I feel so scattered online, and that's why you don't see me put much out on Facebook with my art anymore. You don't see me put many things out on Insta. It's been a long time since I put something on Instagram. Occasionally I'll put a tatting piece that I've done in K3N's or on the online tatting group just to show my progress. But most of the time I'll put things out on my community tab. I just like to have one place where I know where I'm at. But that Mid-Journey, Debbie, thanks for that information. She says, if you had wireless keyboard, maybe if you were using YouTube on TV, does anyone know, is there a way to chat while watching on TV? I don't know. I've never watched YouTube on TV. I think what some of the gals do is they watch on TV and they chat on their phone. I think some of the gals do that. I don't have a wireless or a smart TV. There is a free version of Midjourney. Now, I saw somebody review that Midjourney, and that sounded pretty interesting to me. I saw Becky come in. Hi, Becky. Becky was making baskets this weekend. Yeah. The abundance of ads on Facebook and Instagram are horrible. Yeah. And they are even on YouTube, you'll have ads. I guess these, with YouTube, that's how they make their money. And I guess on Facebook too, they got to make their money somehow. At least we don't have to pay to be on there. I'm grateful for that. I'm much more lenient toward YouTube than I used to be. But I think that's because that's where I'm at. I just don't like be scattered all over the internet. And I know that if you're promoting your art, you want to be on different social media. You want to promote it here, and you want to promote it there, and promote it. And even I could probably get a lot more subscribers if I would go posting links to here and there and there and here and everything. But I don't bother anymore. I used to. I just don't bother. I just me in my small corner. Apparently, TikTok went dark today. Yeah. I heard that they were coming back, though. I saw one channel said they're back already. I never did go to TikTok for the same reason as I just said here. I don't like to be scattered all over the internet. I have varying attitudes toward it politically. I do think that it is the responsibility of our leaders, if they think something suspicious is going on. But, I also think that it could be resolved in other ways. And maybe just by briefly carrying through with it going dark, even for a little bit, we as consumers and people as businesses. Now, I'm just shooting the breeze here. This is just my wittering. We can get a taste of what might happen if everything goes dark. What if YouTube went dark? It just breaks my heart. And I'm sure that there are a lot of people, it'd break my heart not to be able to come on and talk to you guys and to upload my channel and all of that. And so I can understand people that put a lot of work into their, whatever they call them over at TikTok, their streams and their work over on TikTok. I can understand it. But on the other hand, if I was one of them and I got caught in that quagmire, I'd probably come over to YouTube. Just like the gals from Ustream. When Ustream started charging them, $600 a month they wanted to stream. Hey, we're going over to YouTube. That would be my reaction if I was on TikTok. I'd go over to YouTube. I would just say, if you can't beat them, join them. But I don't know. I kind of have reservations about TikTok. I guess I just don't entirely trust TikTok itself. Not the people that are on it, not the people that watch it, but I don't think I really trust the company. And that's just my personal feeling toward them. So do you trust YouTube? Who do you trust these days? I think I trust YouTube more than I do them. The kids at school with TikTok challenge makes me nuts, so joining was not my thing at the time. Yeah. Oh, Becky left. She says, see y'all later. Bye, Becky. This may not be the conversation for Becky, or she may have something else she wants to get done. But I think it's something that we all need to be aware of. We all have our own opinions, and we all have the right to our own opinions. I guess I voiced mine on my channel. Debbie said, oh yeah, I said the TikTok. I don't even follow that. These challenges where they throw water on their heads, that was so big on YouTube not too long ago. Have a good week, Becky. Debbie said, I used to post in several groups, but not as many any longer. Yeah, I just got kind of tired of doing all of that. And it's probably one reason why I'm a small channel. But, you know, if I'm a small channel, I'm a small channel. Practice dance moves mostly. Oh, really? Is that what they do? Their challenges? They do dance moves? Huh. That's interesting. Well, Maritza got a free membership for a month into my membership area. Debbie says, Hobby Lobby has too much decor stuff. Yeah, they do. And then they sell it at that constant 30% off price, which, if anyone buys that, I don't get it. All right, let's doodle. Let's draw. I've been shooting my mouth off. All right, let's see. I think I'll make some marks here. It isn't going to be perfect. I want this to fit. So I'm going to put a mark here and here. The end of my pencil and the start of the H. And I'm going to kind of do the same thing here. Sort of in the center. It probably won't be in the center because I'm just eyeballing it. And the H here. So my diamond is going to fit in here, and I might have a piece going down there. And I think I will just draw this in pen first. And I have my pen out a little bit more here. Let's put a dot, and it needs to be much smaller. And then it has 4 petals. And I'm just kind of doing a line drawing. 4 petals and 4 petals. And we want to do the same thing over here. Now I have to leave room for the petal here. So this needs to come in a little. And I'm just kind of sketchy where I want those 4 points to be. And these are the coral flowers. The other one's going to come down in here. And the center, the petal, and here again, I'm not trying to do exactly what they do. I'm just getting inspired by it. Now the same thing over here, I have to leave room for this petal. And that means this has to come in a little. Whew, it's warm in here. All right, now I'm going to zoom in. See, they've got this kind of a leaf shape, kind of a teal leaf shape. And it's got 3, 1, 2, 3 with a leaf at the top. So let's do that. So it kind of comes in like that. And then it kind of goes into an arrow like that. And then it's got gold 3 gold kind of scallops around that go into the floral. So 1, 2, 3. Now let's do the same thing over here. So 1, 2. No, that's not as pointy. And 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Kind of doodly. Kind of doodly. All right. Got the arrow going in this way. Comes out. It's got the something like that. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to have a pretty small area in there. But my index card is small. So give me a break. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then this one goes this way. And 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And then it starts again here. I'm just kind of fudging it in here. Scallops. And the same way over here. You don't see all of that, but and this is fun just to sit down and do, and you know, not worry about perfection. Just sit down and do it. Okay. And then it starts out over here too. You just get a little in there. And we'll do a little one in here. Yeah. Something like that. And then in here, you can see this is a pretty square. I don't have a square. Mine's more of a rectangle. Let's see if I can compensate. Probably not. So I'm gonna, my flower's gonna be out of shape. This would be what Catherine would call wonky. But I don't mind it being wonky. And then they got some red around in here. And then they've got this dark, really prominent dark lines I'm going to make with my pen. But in here, I can put these in. Kind of like that. And you can kind of see it coming up that and that. And you can kind of see one coming over here. And if you play, now I cut it off there, but I've got more white space down in here. I'm going to put a kind of a light yellow figure in there. And then you get one in here. And one over in here. And a started one up in there. Probably a started one in there and over in there. Okay. Now I've just kind of sketched. I'm going to get my, what we have here is a teal, a gold, a red, and a yellow. The red is really a darker red, but I'm going to use that. well, can I find a darker one? A maroonish colored one. And a teal. I have a teal. Kind of a blue. We'll see if I have a darker gold. See, and then I have to swatch. Let's swatch here. It's really more of a darker gold. What did I do with the lid? I'll keep it out in case I need it. It's really more this color. We're going to use this color and the teal. Yeah, that'll work. I have another teal color. Greens. Maybe this. No, it's blue. But once you get up against that gold, yeah. I'm looking for a, I think I got the closest teal that I have. Still a light blue. That's a real light blue. I'm gonna go with those. And let's see what I do here. So these areas are a light yellow. And I'm just going to kind of just color them in fast here. And this is not meant to be perfect art here. This is just me playing, looking at this. And sometimes I really like how they turn out. This one, it really is not bothering me that much. Even though it's not perfect at all. When you add these colors, let's add the, this is what I chose. That's almost blue. That's not the color I want. It's too blue. I want more of a green. That's blue. I might go green instead of, I don't think I really have a teal. This is it. You play with your colors. These are super tips. These were gifted to me by Becky. That's not a bad color. Let's go with this one. You're never going to find the exact color. Make sure you get your caps on. I miss my caps a lot. All right, we're going to color these. Kind of a greenish color, I guess. They're more green than teal. I could probably try to blend in a blue, but I'm not gonna bother. I don't think. We'll see how they look up to the gold. Come out in here. And what I like about these super tips is, look at the coverage that I get when I first draw. I don't have to shake them. And the same way with those Sharpie paint markers too. The only thing I don't like about the Sharpie paint markers is there's not enough colors. And the caps. I don't like that the caps, you have to look at the end of the cap to see what color you have. And I think I left the cap off of my gray last time. I'm terrible about leaving the caps off. Let's grab that blue and let's see if I can put a little blue in with that. Make it look a little bit more tealish. A little darker, but it almost makes it a dark green. It's okay, Mary. It's all right. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. Now I'm going for the reds and the dark reds. So I'm going to put in the reds first, and then I'm going to go back and put in the dark reds. So I'm just going to make everything in here a reddish color. It almost looks Christmassy, doesn't it? It almost looks like a colonial design in a way. I think they said it was German. I read in here. And see, I'm not being very careful. I'm not being very careful at all about my coloring. Feel like I need something down in there. I'm going to put a little hint of something happening in here. And maybe a hint of something going on in there. Now let's go for that dark red. And hopefully and something so small like this, I don't think it really shows up much. Let's have a little dark. Just a little bit of. Now let's go for the gold. Falling Star? Oh, thank you. Oh, a new subby. Oh, thank you. Welcome in. Oh, bless your heart. Falling Star tonight. Aw. Thank you so much. You just made my day. You just Falling Star tonight. You made my day. All right. Now this is kind of a darkish gold, but it's dark on here. But they also lead some, you can see some white going on in there. So I'm just going to kind of model this, M-O-T-T-L-E, motto. So I'm not going to try to color it flat color. That was so sweet of you. Are you from, I'm losing you. Are you across the ocean? Or are you in the States? Can we ask? And I love your ID, Falling Star tonight. But I do think I will definitely put an outline around them to make them show up a little. Yeah. She says hello to everyone. You've been listening for quite a while. Aw, thank you. You're in the States, upstate New York. Well, welcome in. Upstate New York. You're getting some cold weather, aren't you, this weekend? Yeah, I think a lot of that snow is headed your way. Watching Mr. Ryan Hall talk about it. I thought it was going to get colder here than what it did. I have on my channel, on my community tab, if you scroll back to a couple years ago, you will see where we've had negative 25 in January at night. And I thought that that was what it was going to get like here this weekend, but we have not had those sub-zero temperatures that I thought we were going to have. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Not that I wanted them. Now, I'm pretty happy with that. It's picked up the colors at least. Now I'm going to go in with it. Make sure you get all your caps back on tight. And it's pretty much, but even in here, if you would look at these, if you go to the design and see their colors, the colors on here are, they're not following even outlines in here. They're kind of blurred and smeared. And that's kind of what's going on with mine. But I am going to take the black Pen Plus Gear and see these dark lines here? I'm going to put those in. If I can. And there's 4 of them. And this is getting dry. And I don't know how much longer I'll keep that around. Let's see. Find another one. That's my skinny one. Let's try this one. Yeah, it's a little better. And even around here, see these dark lines in there? Let's go and put in some. And they're not on all of them. I mean, they're not consecutive. And there's no dark lines around these, but I may put some in just because I feel like it. This almost feels Christmassy to me. And of course, because I didn't get this into a square shape, because this is a rectangle. So it was hard for me to get that square in there. If I would have been drawing on a rectangle, I might have had better luck. And then they also have some dots in there. But I don't want to get too much in there or it'll be so convoluted that... So I think I'll stop on that. What time is it? 8:03. I've got more time to do more. I should work in my junk journal. I'm not inspired, you guys. I don't know. I did a couple pages and I'm done. All right, we're keeping these out. Keep that out. We'll put these back for now. And I'm going to call this card number 1. And this is week 28. We stopped on week 27. This is week 28, card 1, doodle, and drawing. And reference photo. A reference photo came from the Met. Open access. Public domain. And it was a print. I'm just going to put print. And I'll put floral for my tag, floral. And then I think I'm going to put tile. I don't think it was a tile print. Let's go back and look. It was a sheet with crisscross and zigzag pattern. Sheet with crisscross. I guess the crisscross was the X's going this way. Zigzag. I'm not sure where the zigzag come in at. With crisscross and zigzag pattern. So this is really a pattern. Zigzag. Don't forget, Dee Dee is doing Society of Idea Collector on Mondays. I don't know if she's going to do it tomorrow. I think she is. She's going through the different tabs. I'll be there, hopefully, if I don't fall asleep. I was a little late last week, but I made it. Oh, and I won one of her prizes. She's had stickers. She had Denise there with her. All right, let's go back to my... Let's go back here. And I think I hit open access here only. And it got rid of a lot. Look. Look at that one. Now that's something I could do with that Stabilo. But I don't know if I'd want to do it all. Is there more to that? Let's see if there's more. No, they've only shown. Let's see what's down here. I've got some more in there. Book pages, book illustrations. Looks like there's a monkey and a little giraffe in there. Some wild pigs and a turtle and a dog. What is he doing? He's playing a... Is he playing an instrument? Yeah, he's playing a violin. He's having a concert for the animals. What is this? It's in Italian. I can't read it. Convivio del Baldone. Published by Niccolo Zappino. Niccolo Zappino, Italian, active in the 15th century in Venice. It's an illustrated page with designs. It's a woodcut. I just can't imagine carving. Can you imagine how much work that would be? I mean, it's work just drawing it. Carving all that, a woodcut. Think of the hours of work they put into that. Look at that little turtle. And that's just the border of the page. Let's see if there's any more. I think this is... Oh, there's another one there. This is the border. It's got a figure there. I don't know what's going on there. They're doing something. She's doing something there. Whoops. Got out of it. I'm back at the woodcut. Here's an illustrated letter. Whoops. That's why I don't like doing this on my browser. Let's see. I don't know. Is that an A or an O? Looks like an A. It's not true, Angie. I think a lot of times people get doing crafts. Oh, is Angie saying everybody's quiet again? Angie thinks she oh, there's Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Angie thinks she drives everybody away. Falling stars tonight, says Mary inspires my creative side. You know what, YouTube? all the artists on YouTube. Dee Dee Willingham, just think of Dee Dee. She inspires me so much. Let's see what else we can find, something simple. That's a little bit more complicated than I want to get. We looked at that. I think I went to page 2 here. Oh, we did that one. Let's see. What is it? That one's kind of cool. I like that. Let's do that. We'll do the, let me give you the link. Copy. And come into chat. Let's see, I don't need this one anymore. Let me come into chat. And what did they call this? Hold on. What did they call it? Textile with confronted birds. I'm just going to put birds. And of course, I lose my chat when I go off onto other things. I'm just going to put birds. B-I-R-D-S space. And paste. And we should just be able to click on that link and it will take us right to the page. And it's a textile with confronted birds. It is in the public domain. Although the symmetry is a basic element of Chinese design, so it's Chinese, the motif of a pair of confronted animals or birds on either side of a plant was not known in China until the opening of the Silk routes in the 2nd century BC. The pattern seen on this embroidery, birds standing on a lotus blossom, is a motif derived from the Buddhist art, was popular in the early Tang period. And then it gives a lot more information about it. It's done silk embroidery on plain weave silk. Tang Dynasty, early 8th century. It's an embroidery. Let's go down to the bottom. It looks like a fragment here. Interesting. Interesting if you bring that down and change the colors and see all the designs in there. Let's see what else is on here. I like to go down to the bottom. It's pretty dark. These are pretty dark. Let's see what's over here. It's dark again. Here's, looks like they've lightened it up for us. Looks like some, are these snakes? Oh, they're dragons. They're dragons, I think. Looks like snakes almost. But I think they're dragons. I think. This must be the, that's either the tail or the head. I haven't figured out yet. That's an interesting piece. Is that the end of it? Oh, I went into it. Let's see what. Let's go back to my birds. All right, I'm going to bring this down. Save image. Did it save? Yeah, there it is. I'm going to open it up in my gallery. I like to open it up in my gallery when I work on it, because if I try working it out there on the browser, it bounces around and I lose it, and it's more stable here. This is something that I could do in slow stitch and do these birds with fabric, not the stitching, but have like a white piece there and a gold piece here and a blue wing. Let's draw. Do I want to draw both birds? They're confronted birds. Let's draw them. I don't know if I can get, I think I'd have to do it this way to get both birds on there. So let's do that. And yeah, I tend to, I'm laughing at this now. It looks pretty, what do I want to say, elementary. But it is kind of, I like the bright colors. This really is not my color scheme. That's why I was laughing at it. This is more me here. Golds and blues and greens. All right, so let's put in the center here, if I want to get both of these birds on, I'm going to have to do this pretty small. And this is 6 inches, so my center is right in here. And I'm not going to put this flower, I'm just going to put the 2 leaves. So let's put this stem in, right in here. I'm right in there. And let's do a leaf. And I tend to want to, when I'm sketching, when I'm trying to find my way, I tend to dot, 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 dot. Or other things I'll do is I'll go like this, sketchy sketch, rather than draw. I'm doing these top leaves up here, which are probably too big. But we'll go ahead and put those in. That one's probably too big. Maybe I can paint that out. So we're going to come down a little, and then we've got these kind of heart-shaped leaves. And then we've got a little heart inside of the heart. And then we come down a little bit further, and we're down here. Now, this bird, if you look at it, his tummy comes right in there, and his feet. So I'll have room for, his feet are right there. His feet kind of come right below. Here's the bottom of that leaf, and here's his feet there. So if I put the end of the feet there, I have room for these. And I'll have room for this stem going here. So let's put the neck of this bird in. Let's zoom in on it. So we're gonna kind of start right about in here, curve down, 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 come down. Now his tummy ends, like I said, right at the end of that heart-shaped leaf. So I'm pretty much on track. And let's do his neck coming up and around, and then it kind of comes to there, and then it expands out a little for the head. So let's go out a little for the head, and round, and round, and put in the beak. So now we need to get all of him on here. So his wing, or his back in here, and his wing comes out and down. But we have to be careful how far down. And right in there. And then down in there, and now I want to do his tail feather in here. Comes down this way, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 tails. So a little one, a larger one. This is the largest one, and a little one, and then a smaller one. I like liking that. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but we'll go with it. And then he's got an eye up in here. And then his feet look almost like webbed feet. His feet come down, and they're just kind of like little webbed feet. Kind of come down like so, and they're just kind of like little triangles. He's almost a duck, but he looks like a goose there. But you know, I have to make mine fit my paper. I think his neck could have been higher here. He looks more like a duck here than a goose, but I have to make it fit my paper. All right, let's go over here. Oh, he's holding a little leaf. We'll put a little leaf in there. Whoops. Well, that's good enough. Now the other one, if you look at it, he's a little shorter, but I might make mine on the same level. This one is shorter. See, he's shorter. The bottom of his head kind of falls mid-neck on that. Not mid-neck, but almost mid-neck. About a third of the way down on the neck of the other one. But I'm going to put them on the same plane. So let's start up in here. They're confronted birds. And you got to get that curve in there. That curve coming down about the same bottom of the leaf there. So about in here. And now I can zoom in on it. And this one looks fatter. This one looks skinnier. I got mine fat, but it's long. This one looks shorter and fatter. See how it's rounder? The body is rounder. So we can do that. And kind of comes up this way. And then he's only got 3 tails. And his wing kind of comes up. Well, let's do his head here. His head starts down here, comes up, 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 up. This head probably comes more like that. I don't know if I have that right. I'm having more trouble with this one. His head is too big. You got a big head. Oh, let's put the eye right in there. And yeah. That's okay. It's all right for what it is. We're just doodling. We're just playing. Can you guys see it? You can kind of see it. All right. So here's his back. And then his wing just kind of goes up this way. Does a couple of roundy points. And comes down this way and goes up like that. And then he's got these big round tail feathers. Kind of like that. Whoops, maybe not that much. And then this one kind of comes out to a point. And then this one's round. This one probably is. If you can't laugh at what you're doing, yeah, he's running off of the edge there. This one's pretty close to the edge too. And then he's got, yeah, some intergoings on in here. Some little and unless you're a very, very skilled artist, you know, like even when I did that boy, your art is your art. You can look at this and get inspired, but very seldom do people exactly do what, and who wants to? I mean, I guess some people want to, but I kind of like to do this, and this is really my interpretation of this. It looks very similar, but it's very different too. It's not, I'm going to make my leaf shape in here. It looks like he's kind of angry there, but I'm going to come in and smooth out some of those lines. Now these leaves are, yeah, I'm kind of lost them in there. All right, so let's go on up the trail here, and let's put in these, or a part of them. Let's see, they come up. There's 1, 2, then it kind of goes. All right, so 1, 2, and then it, yeah. And then it has an outline. Oh, and then it, look at, I don't like that. I'm going to leave that off. It's not over, well, it looks like they tried to get it in there, but this does not exactly mirror that, because see, they got the leaves there, 2 leaves here, those 2 leaves kind of fall down in there, and they've got an extra piece in there that they don't have in there. So see, they don't even do it symmetrical. They're just having fun, that's all. And then this stem goes on up. It also comes down, we've done those 2. And these birds are standing, they're standing on a something or other here. There's a round area that they're standing on. And it's got little round figures in there. I'm just going to put some in. And because I'm working small, I'm going to have to kind of, yeah. And I didn't get this bird's feet on there. He's kind of got webbed feet too, but let's, yeah. His feet are, I don't want to make his, I'm going to make his feet shorter than they are, because I want them to fit on here. He's got short, fat feet. His foot is fat. You just gotta giggle sometimes. Alright, let's put the round piece on. And the circles inside of it. Yeah. And then you can see it pretty good here. They have pointed leaves coming down, like something like that. These. And I'm going to put kind of something behind. And let's do that over here. And I'm just going to kind of sketch these in. I think this would make a nice slow stitch piece, only bigger. Maybe on a 6x6. This is a 6x4. So bring this down 2 more inches. And then I'd have more room to put the, well, I wouldn't have more room that way, but I'd have more room to put this flower on it too. Bring all this down, maybe leave this the way it is, and then up at the top, draw this flower in needlework with fabric scraps and put in, you know, the leaves. All right, we're doing this other leaf over here, and I'm just going to kind of draw him in and then outline him. That's good enough. Now I feel like I need something on each side there, and they have leaves. But I kind of like the heart shape here, in here, And they kind of got that going on. I can't expand it anymore. They kind of have that going on in there. So I'm going to make a little heart shape like that. Yeah. And then put another one inside of it. And do the same thing over here. It's my artistic license. It's called artistic license. Now, do I want to color it? Well, it got a light blue and gold. I was going to work on the Putz house tonight. I don't think I'm going to. It's 8:30. I'm drawing. I got these. I think that's more of the dark gold. I don't think I want that. And this blue, I think this blue was going dry on me. What did I do with that other blue? I threw that other blue back in here. Let's try that one. And white. So let's turn this over and let's swatch these colors. See, that's that dark gold. That's almost too dark. Let's try this one. Yeah, we'll do that color. And I need a green. Maybe this. Is that green? That's blue. That's a pretty blue. And a light blue. So I like these two colors. And I need that green. Green color here. We'll leave it out. I want it a little bit more of a Kelly green. Let's try that one. That's too dark. That's my teal green there. See, I have to choose the right colors. I got so many colors to pick from. Yeah, we'll go with this one. All right. Give Meri choices and she'll sit and think about it all night. So, we're going to take this light gold and we're going to color in our background. And that's one thing I like about these super tips too. Look how smooth it's coloring in this background. Now, I did not bring that all the way down. Let me do this. And it really comes, it has a, put it in my mouth. Kind of like a little branch going across there. That's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Let's just kind of color that in. Behind his feet. Yeah, I think super tips are well worth, you know, they're not expensive. They're good to play with. If you're doing this type of thing, they're fun to play with. And they're well worth what you pay for them. if you buy like the big pack of them. And usually if you get like a pack of 100, what you're getting is 50 colors and you get 2 of each. What Becky sent me in that white box, she got off of the Amazon, and it was 80 unique colors. And thank you, Becky. I've had them for a while. I've been using them. Now this is more of an orangey yellow, then this is more of a goldy yellow, but that's okay. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. I just want to get color in there. So this is card 2 of week 28, Jen. We're actually doing our doodle drawings tonight. What is it, the 3rd week in January? Or 4th week? Is this the 3rd or the 4th Sunday? I think this is the... Let me check. On. Where's my calendar? No, that's not what I want. Come on, calendar. Calendar. This is the 3rd Sunday. And we're doing week 2. I wonder if I can make up. Well, we only have 4 Sundays. So I would have to make up 2 to get 5 cards for every week in January. I don't know if I can catch up that fast. This is week 28. And I want to do 52 weeks. So they're not going to be consecutive weeks. But by the time I get done, I will have a year's worth of 5 cards a week. But it'll probably take me 2 years to do it. All right, I'm happy with that. Now these birds are also gold. And I don't know if I want to make my birds gold, because I think with my colors they'll blend in too much. I use this. I don't know if I have a lighter gold. I think I'm going to leave my birds white. We'll give them blue wings. We'll see what's going on in here. The leaves are blue. We'll put in some blue in here. The leaves are kind of green though, but up here are green. They're blue in here. I'm gonna just leave it. And this is actually a light green. I did get my light green out. Let's do this. Doesn't have to be perfect. I might put some gray tones in there. We'll see. Let's go over here and look at this bird. I'm wanting to do his chest like that. Because I don't have a light yellow that would show up good on here. Let's get this light green. Hopefully it's light. And do this. Really, it's more of an olive green. I think I have an olive. Well, that doesn't look like olive green to me. That almost looks like a dark blue. I'm not using that. Let's try this. About the same color on it. It's a little more greenish. Oh, I need that yellow between the bird's feet in here. Now, the leaves in there, I almost see gray and gold. I don't want to put gold. Swatch this. Nice. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm having, because I only have the colors that I have. So I don't have all the colors that I can match those. If I was mixing paint, if I was doing watercolor, I might be able to make it match more of that, but I'm doing markers. And I kind of like that. Now I'm going to make this stem this color. And come out like that. And his feet, the feet they got in a light gold. I don't know. They're almost the same color as the background. I'm gonna darken these a little. Those were blue, but no, I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to come in with this blue in here. Some artistic license going on in here. And I don't know. I feel like I'm going to go to that dark goldish color I said that was too dark. This one. You see how his tail feathers are? And I think I'm going to make his feet the same color. Stand out a little bit better. He needs more blue. You need more blue. Probably too much. Now at this point, where I feel like I have too much, where's my paint pens? I almost bought some more paint pens last week, but then I said I have a whole bunch that I stopped myself. I want white. Actually, let's get out this yellow paint pen. See what happens with that. I don't like what I did in here. Let's kind of blend it out. Oh, I'm liking that. Let's see what happens with this yellow paint pen in here. So if you look at this, you don't see any reds or dark blues. You don't see, you see dark green up in there, but you don't see a lot of bright colors in there. I think, make sure you get your caps on tight. I think I'm ready to go to my black. And that's the one that's, let's see if I got a decent black paint pen. I lost you guys. I went off to my calendar. Let me finish this and then I'll come out and look at chat. Let's try this. And I am good with wanting to outlines. There's not black outlines on here, but I have to have black outlines to make my things pop. And I'm not one that likes to color like in coloring books. I'm not one that does that. So I don't utilize all those techniques. But I like to sit here and look at a photo, look at something out there that's been done 100 years plus ago, and learn from it and doodle on it. And I kind of call these doodle drawings. They're not really meant to be masterpieces. They're meant to be just me sitting and having fun. And I think this is all I'm going to get done tonight as far as what I do. I'm going to do a couple more of these. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, let's give him a black eye. And I'm not going to touch his beak. We'll do his head and his neck. Now tomorrow's Monday. I didn't see if Becky said if she's going to go on tomorrow, but it wouldn't surprise me if she did, because I think her house is getting closer to being done. So kind of look for her between 6:30 and 6:45 Eastern, up around in that time. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash, we know and love Janet Nash. She comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 1 or 2 Eastern. I forget. And I think Art Junkie changed her Monday times. I'm not going to repeat the times because I don't want to get them wrong, but if you're interested in Shannon, Art Junkie, she streams on Mondays. And she's got her schedule out on her community tab. You might have to scroll down a little. I'm not sure how much she's put on it since I saw the schedule. I'm going to have to go out there and copy it down. I think Barb Owen streams. I don't know if she's going to stream tomorrow or not, but I'm going to give her time that she usually streams on Mondays at 6 in the evening. Is this Monday or Sunday? Yeah, we're talking about Monday. Barb Owen streams on Monday evenings at 6 Central. And I think Dana Yates, 6:30 p.m. on Mondays. And I think I hit everybody on Monday. I don't see anybody else that I missed. If you know of somebody, shout them out. Monday's a busy streaming day. I usually don't stream on Mondays. I'm usually tired from my Sunday stream. Am I happy with it? I think I'm going to leave well enough alone. It's okay. And it's inspired by this, but see, I don't have all those colors. My color here in real life is much brighter than, it doesn't look bad on the, when I look at the, I'm not on my red dot. It looks kind of muted in my tablet, but it's much brighter. It's a much brighter yellow in real life. So this is, where's my pen? Come on, Meri. There it is. So, week 28, card 2. And this is the doodle and drawing deck. And this is a silken, it's Chinese. This is a confronted birds. They're calling it confronted birds. Confronted birds. But the tags, I put tags. The tags could be animals. animals. It could be birds. I think these are geese. But it's silk embroidery. Silk embroidery. And of course I got it from the mat, the reference photo, open access. I put that on here just to kind of document 5 years from now. Of course I'll know, but domain. And did I sign that other one? July. I didn't put the July. I guess I signed it on the other side. No, didn't I? 2025. No. Okay. I giggle at this one. I look at it now and I giggle. I want to go in there and paint blue on that. All right, July. I'm going to sign it. And July 19th, 2025. Okay. So let me come out and look at chat. We'll leave this one here for a bit. It is what it is. Let me refresh my chat. Chat filter. Top messages. And I want to thank, hold on, let me get my chat set up. Falling Star. What was her Falling Star tonight? I want to thank you for the super chat. That was so sweet of you to do. Hi, Katia. Katia, I'm not sure that I'm going to be in the class this coming Wednesday. Katia teaches our online tatting class, but you know I'll watch the replay. I'm being stretched this way and being stretched that way, and I'm being stretched all sorts of different ways lately. But you know I'll watch the replay. I think I missed Tammy last week too. I got you, but I think I missed Tammy last week. And I was out there tatting today. I was out there looking at the tatting library for hearts. I want to do some little hearts. I was thinking on my mother's quilt. I'm going to do what I'm calling a collaborative quilt. And with my mother, who's passed away. My mother passed away in 2001. But she had a quilt top. She left a couple quilt tops. I have a quilt that she made for me. And you know, I didn't bring that quilt home. I'm kind of mad at myself. But I brought the other quilt tops home. I have 2 of my mother's quilt tops that never got quilted. And I have 4 of my grandmother's quilts I've got a couple of, they're not quilts, but they're needlework pieces that I've collected. I think one is a redwork piece. I think both of them are redwork pieces. And I've got a quilt that I purchased when I was working. It was done by the Amish. That is one beautiful quilt. I can't wait to show it to you guys. I've been doing what I call quilt shows on my they're short videos. They're maybe like 8-10 minutes long. I want to get out there. I got that crazy quilt that I purchased, and I got a couple of other things I want to show you guys. It's just me getting time to do it. But getting back to my mother's one quilt top that I'm going to call it a collaborative quilt with my mother. You know, she's been gone almost 25 years now. I don't think she's going to mind if I stitch on that quilt top. If she does, she's going to come haunt me, I guess. But I was thinking that it's a 9-patch. Let me, do I have it on my channel here? I think I have it on my channel. Let me go out here. Videos. Yeah. I think this is it. Yeah. Let me get past the ad. Skip ad. And let me just stop that. And turn it this way and get rid of that. This is the 9-patch that my mother did. And this is kind of it looks white, but it's kind of like a dog tooth. It's a dog tooth. And I always saw this fabric as being more nice, and some of this fabric is stretchy knit. I think this is a knit. I think this is a knit in here. One of these in here, there's some plaid. Where is I don't see the one. Oh, this one. This reminds me of the mother so much. This was a top that she wore. And it's kind of like a stretchy, lightweight knit, but it's not a knit sweater. It's kind of a knit fabric. And I look at that and I think of my mother all the time. But she did so many she bordered her 9 patches. She used red squares, in there. She's got 4 red squares on each of her 9 patches, and then the other squares are different colors. And then she bordered it all in red. I don't have subtitles, come on. And this piece up here it's so hard to show things online. Come on, flip. Flip. This piece up here with the daisies, that reminds me of my mother too. This is kind of like 1970s fabric. She probably did this quilt in the 70s, and she used what she had on hand. This looks really a bright blue, but it's really kind of a dark blue, green, teal color in real life. It looks more blue on my tablet than what it is. But what I was thinking I would do was do some tatting, not with white, but maybe with a red, and put tatting. I don't know if I want to do it around each square. I think around each 9 square, maybe tatting just across the borders, which would cover each 9 square. And I wasn't going to stitch on the front. If I stitched on her side, I was going to do running stitches on the outside border. I still might. I haven't decided. That might be too much. But then I was watching K3N, and she had a 9 patch she's doing what she's calling a comfort cloth. And she had a 9 patch that was gifted to her, but it was kind of, what do I want to say? I don't want to say it was, the squares were not evenly placed, let's put it that way. And she took advantage of that. And of course, if you know K3N, when she goes to work on a piece of fabric, and it means a lot to her because it was given to her by one of the folks one of her friends. And I think this friend watches the channel. I don't know if she knows Catherine personally. I didn't catch that. I really don't care. But what she's done on her piece, on her 9-patch, and her 9-patch is different than this. There's let's just say it's different. It's more K3N. This is my mom's 9-patch. And in fact, I think my mom, knowing that some of these fabrics are knit, I think my mom did a really nice job of putting this quilt together. I don't know if I would attempt to put knit squares together. Mine would be all wonky. And look what she's done here. Look. I suppose, look, this one right in here and right there. See all of these others? See, there's red here. There's, oh, look, there's another one there and there. That must, it must be this one. So she's put pattern pieces. In fact, this is a knit piece here. This is a t-shirt that I used to wear. A pink and green t-shirt when I was a size 11. I wore this one in my college days where, yeah, I lost a lot of weight when I went to the university. That's a knit t-shirt. I used to wear that. But I think she did a really nice job of handling the knits, because I don't think that, and she mixed it with, I think this red around the border here is a wool. It might be a synthetic wool. I don't know if it's real wool. I didn't test it. She used what she had, you know, and at first this never really appealed to me, but watching K3N, now this down in here, like I said, this in here is a dog tooth. Well, this is dog tooth. It's really a darker color than what you're seeing. And you're seeing my light, reflection of my light too, bouncing around off of my phone. Sorry about that. If it looks like a bug flying across my screen, it's the reflection of the light. And look, there's some hexagons in it. No, these are diamond shaped, I guess, patterns in here. They almost look like hexagons, but I don't think they are. They're only 4-sided. So I was thinking that now that I look at this, if I put tatting, I don't think I would tat. I think I would just run it, just do big long pieces of tatting. And there's some really pretty tatted trim in the online that's easy to do. And watching Tammy, what does she call it? It's almost a meditation piece where you can just sit and tat the same design over and over and over. And I think that would look really pretty on there. And when you're seeing me, I'm moving my camera. I'm looking at this. I'm saying, my mom used to wear that. I'm pointing at it there in the video. I'm pointing at my pointing. And this was a top, this green here. Whoops, doggone it. That green, the dog tooth, this green here that I'm flying by. My mom, that was a top my mom wore. I don't recognize that blue. I recognize this. I recognize that. I think I used to wear something. This is dog tooth. I had a jacket. I think that dog tooth up at the top there, that was a jacket that I wore in the 70s. Yeah, so I recognize the pieces there, and that's what makes it a comfort cloth for me, not in the fact that it has a lot of pieces like from my grandmother or anything like that, but it's something my mother worked on. Now this is not quilted, it's just pieced together. So what I'm going to do I think I'm going to put that, I think I'm going to try. It'll take me a while. This isn't anything I'm going to get done right away. But I'm going to try to put some tatting on there. We'll see how fast that goes for me. I'll probably use a size 5 needle. I don't think I'll go with the 10. If you use a 10 needle, a size, is it 10? Yeah, the size 10 needle would be, your tatting will be soft and delicate. But if I use a size 5 needle with a size 10 thread, my tatting will be a little bit bigger. And I can go a little bit faster. I can cover that area a little faster. So that's probably, and I think I'm going to do it in red. I don't think I'll mix up the colors. I think I'll just do red tatted trim. And then on the back, I kind of researched, I'm sorry, I'm going down a rabbit trail here. On the back, I have researched what type of fabric to use to back a quilt that has knit in it, and they suggested flannel. And so I had been on the hunt for a queen size. I think this is probably queen sized. I think a queen sized sheet will fit this. If it doesn't, it'll fit most of it on the back. And that's where I'm going to do all my slow stitching. I might do things like this on the back, you know, a couch, you know, draw my birds and then couch threads, put on leaves. But and then I was thinking too, because I was, that bird, do I have that out there? Let me see. I had it, and then I think I covered it up. I had that bird that I got from Rebecca. It's a real pretty little fabric bird. I thought it would be pretty to put some birds on here. Maybe 9 birds. Maybe put them in the center of the 9 squares. Put birds in there. I think that would be pretty. So this is what I'm going to call a collaboration piece with my mother. And she's passed away, but maybe she'll whisper in my ear. So, all right, enough of that. Let me refresh chat again. I got off on a tangent. I went down the rabbit hole. Let me refresh chat. Hold on. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Deborah. Hi, Deborah. River City Creative. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Katia says, you need to be well dressed if you go ice fishing. I did that when I was younger and not anymore. Oh, Katia, shh, speak quietly. My brother loves to ice fish. And it's kind of sad. We're having cold temperatures here, you know, that would freeze the ice solid, but he can't get anybody to go with him, and I don't want him to go alone. And he came in the other day and he said, I got it started. And I thought he meant his pickup, where we have all our branches out in front. We need to, when spring comes, we need to go dump all those branches that we have in the back of his pickup in the dump. And he came in, he was so excited. He said, I got it started. And I thought he meant his pickup. And I finally got out of him that what he really meant was his ice auger. And I just shook my head. I going, you're not going alone. But he loves to ice fish. He likes to fish, you know, and his fishing buddy moved away to Phoenix, and he subsequently passed away. And he really can't get anybody to go fishing with him anymore. I'll go with him in the summer. But it's not the same for him. I understand taking your sister fishing is not the same as going with a buddy. Goldie says, Grumpy? He needs a grumpy old friend to go ice fishing with him. Yes, he does. He really, really does. And I would not worry so much if he went with somebody, but I don't want him going alone. you know, where he goes, where they go, there's no, you know, there's state parks and there's really nobody around. Some of these places are isolated places. The place where we go in the summer, when I do go with him, that you can't even get cell service out there. And, you know, if he got into some sort of trouble, I mean, even car trouble. Mary, look at Allie K's link. Allie K says, Mary, have you seen this Sharpie Creative Marker? New colors? Really? Oh, let me go look. Let me go look. Oh, yay, they finally did it? Let me get out of this. Let's see, that's not my stream. I got out of my stream. Let me go to my channel. Well, it was there, but I don't like to go there. I like to go here. Look at my thumbnail. I don't give me a chance to take a thumbnail anymore. I don't understand these people. They're always changing things around on me. Let me look at this link. Amazon. Sharpie Marker. Earth tones, bullet tipped, assorted colors. The light touches is your canvas in celebration of Disney's Mufasa, the Lion King. Really? Oh, look, there's a brown. Oh, they're 20% off. Well, at Walmart, that's the price they are. They're selling them at $24.99 and taking 20% off, and they're the retail price at Walmart. Oh, I don't know. Those might be more expensive. Let's see, does it tell? Let me go down. Creative markers. Do they tell the colors here? Earth tones. Does it tell what colors though? Specifications, 12 count. Does it tell the colors? Well, let's do it this way. Let's just do this. Oops, I got to open a new tab. I forget that I'm on my, what are the earth tone colors of Sharpie's paint markers? Let's see what it tells me. It's misspelled, but it usually understands me. Oh, Sharpie Creative Markers. Where is it illegal to carry a Sharpie? Due to their potential to be used for vandalism, some locales such as Florida, California, New York City, and Berwyn, Illinois, have laws against possessing permanent markers in public and prohibit sales of them to people under age 20. I didn't know that. So if you live in some locales in Florida, California, New York City, and Berwyn, Illinois, there are laws against possessing permanent markers in public, and they prohibit sales of them to people under age 20. Do any of you are any of you in here in those locales? Florida, California, New York City, and Berwyn, Illinois? I want to see what the colors are, though. Let's look at this. This is Sharpie's website, so I think I'll be pretty safe. New. Show more. It doesn't tell the colors. Reviews. I got a 4.9. Where to buy. Come on, tell me the colors. They didn't change their cap, though. There's a color marker line that still shows when the caps are on the black as well. Very helpful if you're switching back and forth. Yeah, but they should put their whole tip. That's only helpful. See, look, this color marker does not hold that way if it's sitting out on your desk by yourself. And that tip, where that beautiful line is that they're selling, goes to the side. And if you're hunting through a whole basket full of markers, you have to turn, or you have to turn that. It's just an extra, and you're going, is that the gray? Is that the white or the cream or the yellow? Or so that bothers me. Their markers should be like this. At least that much of them. You know, at least this much should be that color. Like what I do, I've done it on some of them. I took my marker and painted around the tip here to help me. Now, I don't like how they do their caps. You know, they're designing their caps. And where are the colors out here? I'm looking for them. I'm seeing all their blurb, but these Sharpies, yeah, they're talking about them all, but I don't see all the colors. This is all of the reviews. Well, let's see if I can tell on here. It looks like there's a green. They still got a violet, looks like. It's hard to tell here. There's looks like they did put kind of a light tan, a blue. I'm not sure if that's pink or orange. It looks more like an orange. I don't see a beautiful red. I see a lot of lavender pink and peach, blues and greens, and a brown. A light tan brown right there. A blue. This might be orange here. And then a light blue, a yellow. That looks like a dark blue. A light yellow. Is that a light green? A light green. And that looks like a pink. I'm not sure what that color is. It's gray. And another fleshy tone over there. So it looks like they are, just from reading their description, back over this way. Let me go back. Up here, these, where'd I read that? The Earth Tones collection introduces vibrant colors inspired by nature. There's no need to shake these. I do like that about them. And I like their coverage. I like how smooth they go on. I don't have to shake and all of that with them. But I don't like their cap, and I'm not sure. They don't have a real red yet, and that brown looks pretty tan to me. But I'd have to see them. I'll buy them. How much are they on Amazon? Oh, yeah, that was Amazon link that she gave us. Now, let me go back to my history. Let me go to my history. Amazon. So, is there anybody else selling these? Are they all selling them at this price? Let's put in. Let me go to Amazon. You got me interested now, Alec. I'll buy them. But I'm not sure I'm sold on the color scheme yet. Sharpie. earth tone paint markers. Go. Let's see if everybody's selling them at this price. $19.97. That's not Sharpie though. Here you're getting, who's this? Who does this? Who is that? Cassiopeia Viva Bobs. Now see, I like that range of colors. Let's go back. I don't see a lot of people selling them. Sharpie colors. You ask for Sharpies and you get everybody else. You get one Sharpie out here. Where do you go? Keep sharpening for paint pens. Sharpie's earth tone paint markers is what I want. And that's probably the one that Allie K gave us. So I only see one person selling them out here yet. But they'll be at Walmart pretty soon. Skin colors. There's Sharpie's oil-based paint markers. I wish when you ask for something, they wouldn't give you all the other brands. I hate to say that. I don't like how they do things. I only wanted Sharpie. That was very good information, Allie K. Thank you so much. Let me refresh chat again. I keep going down the rabbit trail. The rabbit hole. Chat. Oh, messages. We might only get 2 done. Michael's was higher. Walmart the same. Really? Yeah. Well, around 1997 is about what they sell the other sets for. Add to wish list or cart for later. Bye, Falling Star. Thank you so much for the super chat. And please come again. We just enjoy having you in here. Oh, Falling Star was from back east, wasn't she? Did she answer my question about you couldn't have Sharpies? I didn't know that was against the law in some locales to carry markers. She's waving goodbye. Falling Star Tonight. What a pretty screen name. Allie K says, I agree. The color scheme didn't thrill me except for the brown. Everybody will buy them just to get the brown. Yeah. Well, you can kind of blend those markers. But when you blend these paint markers, you risk blending your tips too, you know. And if you have a set set aside, if you have a set set aside for blending only, then you could, you know, you could use an old set or one that's you've had, you know, and then you buy a new set that you don't blend with. You can kind of blend, but we just got to be patient with these manufacturers. Oh dear. She says, okay, talk to everyone another time. I'm off on my matrix scooter. Be careful out there. It's icy. Stay off of those icy roads with that matrix scooter. She says, I'm still allowed to use the markers. Well, that's good. Meri, I sent you on Facebook a picture with those Sharpie colors. Can I look, Katia? Do you mind? We're talking about it, so let me go out here to Facebook, and here is the link. Oh. Oh, do you have them? Oh, it was from this link. Earth Tone Sharpie color. Somebody swatched them. Whoops. So it's a light blue, a moss green. Oh, gold clay. Golden clay. I could live with golden clay. Now, see, I could have used golden clay on this. That would have been more my color. Now, you're seeing this as a much more subdued tone than what I'm seeing. If you're looking at the same thing on my tablet is. This is more of a bright yellow than what you guys, I think you guys are seeing. I would like that golden clay. Terracotta, too. Those two colors I like. Moss green is not bad. Sandstone, rose quartz, amethyst. They've got, look, they've got cerulean, indigo, lilac, and amethyst. That is 4, and topaz. That's almost half of their, where's the brown? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sandstone must be the brown, huh? Oh. Well, I guess I would want it a little. See, we would like to mix colors. It's too bad. It's too bad that you can't, but these are markers. They're not juicy like paint, you know. That's why we don't have to pump them. So, but look, these blues, 5 of the 12, almost half of the 12 are cool colors. And I suppose you could kind of put sandstone on the cool side. So half is on the cool side. Well, this eucalyptus could probably be on the cool side. It's green, but it's got blue of cool. It's a cool green. I mean, it's on the side where we have hot and cold colors. That I would put that on the cool side of things. So half of their colors are cool. You've got 2, well, terracotta, crimson, and rose quartz, and then 3 are kind of the reds, and your greens over here. Now, they're supposed to be earth tones. So just think, when we go out and walk, I guess, what other colors would you have if you were doing earth tones? I think I would have terracotta, but I think terracotta and sandstone to me, well, I guess, but I would have more of a brownish color. Of course, now you have your basic colors now. You have all these other basic colors that you can use these with. You have your yellows and your reds and your... So, I guess I can live with what they've done. See, you have a yellow, a bright yellow. You have your gray and your white and your black. And this is I think is a yellow, only it's not the fat one. You have your green. So you have your other 12 colors that you could use with them. And you know what? I like these. These are kind of expensive. But I do like to work with these the same as I work with these. These are the, let me set this down. These are the Prismacolor Premiers. I do like working with these. These are nice. But to get a set of them, you're going to pay some bucks for them. Let me put, well, let's see. I need to put this one away and this one away. The others are not. And this one. Look, my cigar box is full of cigars. And then I got these. I've kind of mixed, I think I've mixed some super tips with these. These I've kind of mixed up, but I keep them in here. And then I've got a set of super tips behind me, Crayola ones that I really do need to use up. I was thinking, what time is it? It's 9:30. I was thinking, I'm not going to put these too far away. In addition to doing the doodle cards, I'm only going to get 2 done tonight. But when we doodled a couple of years ago, both Becky and I did these doodle books. And I was thinking I have a blank composition book where we would do the doodle borders. And I think we just did them the width of the ruler. And I was thinking it would be fun to do those again. Thank you for this, Katia. I appreciated your sending that. I like the lilac. To tell you the truth, I like the amethyst and the lilac. So I might be able to live with these. They're making an effort to give us more colors. And so let's just cheer them. Let's cheer them on. I'm going to get out of my doodles because I don't think I have time to do. I like this one. This one I giggle at. I like this one. Let me come back into my chat though. Here. Chat. So I can, well, I got my chat on over here too. Wow, how much time? I got 75%. Let me come back into chat. Debbie says, I wish Prisma would sell a set of all their grays and neutrals from 150 set and smaller neutral set for colored pencils. Yep. Oh, I got an ad. Prismacolor seems to be a favorite for those of you who color and everything. I don't own many Prismacolors, but somehow I got those. I don't know if they were sent to me. I don't know how I got those Prismacolors. I don't know if I bought them or if they came in Happy Mail. I don't know where I got them, but I like them. Allie K says, Katia says, I agree, Allie. Sandstone for the mane and golden clay for the rest of the fur. What are they talking about? Sandstone is probably a brown lion color. Yeah. Well, what was it, the Lion King that they picked those colors off of? Mary, the colors also are on the bottom of the Sharpie pins. Oh, really? Are they on the colors on now, or is that something they added? I never noticed that. That must be something they added, huh? Because I don't see them here. Oh, those are the fat ones. I look at the skinny ones. That must be something they added new. I'm going to have to... I've got another cigar box just like this. I think I'm going to split my markers either between blendables, and that's probably how I'll do it. I'll have one set of older markers, which will probably be this, and then maybe in my other box start putting newer markers in that I don't use to mess up. All right, let's see what else is going on out there. No, not the names, just a swatch. Oh, yeah, they are. I hear what you're saying. You're saying that if I had them like this out on my desk, and I was complaining that tip goes there, you're saying you can see it down there. But for some reason, when I'm hunting through these, when I'm hunting for, let's say I want the red, where in this box, let me get it down here where you guys can see, where in this box is the red? And I would be able to see if they made that cap red. But here I'm going, Well, there's a red. There's a red. There it is. But the bottom here isn't red. The bottom on the small one is black. The top is red. So it's only on the big ones that have the bottom of the color. But I end up, when I'm hunting for a color, I end up going, where is that at? You know? I do like these Prismacolors. That's a pretty sepia color. Prisma Premier markers. And you know, I do like these Sharpies. And I think they probably will get there. I don't want to put my pen in there. They probably will get there. But it's taken them a while. And, you know, at 12 markers, a set of 150 would cost you some bucks. And that's probably why they're selling them in sets of 12, so you don't feel the pain right away. You're like a frog in boiling water. You boil a little at a time. That's how it is. All right, let's see what else. But they could make it more prominent. Yeah, they could. They could. Even if they would put like what they do on the fat ones, if they would do that on the bottom of the skinny ones are black. I just think, you know, I'm so used to having the cap the color of the pen, and they don't have to make the whole cap that color. Of course, it would probably be harder to make it half and half than to go ahead and do the whole thing. I don't know. I wish Prisma would sell sets of all their grays and neutrals from 150 set in smaller neutral sets for colored pencils. Yeah. Sandstone is probably lion brown. The colors are also on the bottom of the Sharpie paint pens. Mary, I take it off, but I said I need Cricut Joy pens, but Walmart doesn't sell them and Amazon is high. Oh. Who sells cheap Cricut Joy pens for Angie? Let's go check and see how expensive. Let's just put in Cricut Joy pens. Go. Let's see how high they are. Ooh, $39. $19. Walmart, Cricut Ultimate. I don't know if those are Joy though. This is the Joy Permanent for $40. I can see. Let's go to the images. No, they're not giving the prices of them on the images. Let's go to shopping and see what they say. Cricut Joy gel pens. Cricut pen set. It probably depends on what she's looking for. Cricut Joy watercolor set. Cricut Joy glitter gel pens. What is that $40 one? Permanent. Cricut Joy. How many do you get? This website uses cookies. Permanent fine point pens, 4mm. Maybe because they're fine point. I don't use Cricut, but woo! Cricut Joy Extra, $179. Whoa! How many pens do you get? Oh, is that this that you're buying? I don't know much about recently reviews. They got a whole bunch of reviews. This lady's happy with them. I recommend this project. Look at what they're doing there. Angie sent me some of her work. She's really having fun with that Cricut Joy. All right, let me go back. I get sidetracked. Angie sent me down a rabbit trail. Allie K says, I saw them first around Christmas for pre-order. I think they came out around January 7th. I completely missed it. My life has been one tunnel after another. Allie K says, I see their point. It was based on the Lion King safari animals. Here's where Falling Star is saying goodnight. Add to the wish list. Have you seen the new Sharpie markers? Cody says, when I find it, I'm going to put it in the front of my Happy Mail junk journal. I better find it before January is over. What are they talking about? Cody, I will still send you something. The bottom has the color also. I found 3 cards, Cody says, but not all of it yet, and not yours. And somehow I'm missing some auction things. I need to check my yarn bins. Sometimes I put things in there. Oh, there's Brenda. Hi, Brenda, if you're out there. We had a dog that got out on the ice on the pool. We were calling her. One brother got hold of her. My older brother, pushed me onto the ice. I went through. I thought ice fishing would be fun until then. Oh no. Yeah, I don't trust ice fishing. My brother likes to do it. Yeah, Allie K is asking me, Mary, have you seen the new Sharpie markers? Scroll down. Mary, have you seen those new Sharpie creative markers? Scroll down. Mary, have you seen those? Scroll down. Mary, look at Allie's message above. Here she says it again. Mary, have you seen those? I'm sorry, Allie. I completely flew over my head. When I was 10, Debbie said, the dads on our street made an ice skating pond, and we skated every night for hours in Nebraska winter. What part of Nebraska, Debbie? Oh, to be young and crazy. Well, I grew up in Nebraska, and we had a pond. Well, we didn't have it. There was a cow pond out in the pasture that our neighbor farmed the pasture, and he put cows out there. I never went out there much, but it did ice over. I was afraid of cows. Those cows look pretty big to me. If I went to stay in that ice castle, I would have to have a mane like that bear to keep me warm, Angie says. Katia said you need to be well dressed if you go ice fishing. And there's where Deborah came in. Shannon is at 6 p.m. Central on Monday, Allie K says, and that's as far up as I can go. Shannon at 6 p.m. Central on Monday, so 7 p.m. Eastern. Let me write that down. So she's not doing the crochet from the lounge chair. Let me write this down. Shannon. I'm going to cross this off, and I'm going to put 7 p.m. Eastern. And I don't know what she's doing. I'll just put the time. Thank you, Allie K, for all your information. Allie, you're very patient with Mary. Mary, have you seen the real creative markers? Scroll, scroll. Mary, Mary, Mary. Let's go down to the bottom. Allie says, but they could make it more prominent. Now you see why I'm not getting any. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, Angie. Debbie says, I saw smaller sets of those markers for around $6. Yeah, Angie, it sounds like you might have to settle for some smaller sets. And then just build up choose your colors that you think you'll use a lot and get those colors, and then over time build up your set. That's what Sharpie is going to do with us, 12 at a time, instead of doing 120. Small sets was how I bought pit pens, Debbie says, because they were large and the set was too high. Yes, those pit pens, I finally, and you know what? I have that, my set of pit pens in there. I, what do you want to say? I drew, I guess that's the closest word, 72 set of those big fat pit pens. And they're probably still good. And then you get them. I saved my pennies and I finally got them. I bought them for my birthday one year. And you get them and you're afraid to use them. But if I use them up, I won't have them anymore. I should get them out. I'm pretty sure that they're probably still good. You know, those pit pens are good. But on those pit pens, the same thing. If you get the black and the white and the colors that you like, you know, but they're probably more expensive now. When I was buying them, they were like about 6 cents a marker, something like that. Omaha. Oh, in Millard, up in Omaha. Oh, my goodness, Debbie. I didn't know that. I worked in Omaha for a little time, for about a year, when I was just starting out. I worked at First Data. Ugh. Ugh. Credit card processing. Well, then, I did not work on the credit card side, though. I worked at that time, they had, what was it back then? That channel? Oh, it was even before AOL. Oh, I can't remember it. I worked on the billing team. Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember the name of that product that they sold, but it eventually got phased out and it became whatever channel it is now, whatever. It eventually became Charter and then eventually became Spectrum, I think. And I doubt that they're still doing billing for them. It's been, my goodness, it's been 40 years ago. Omaha Millard. Wow. I used to, yeah, I have memories. Angie says, okay, I'm going to bed now. I have to go clean tomorrow. If Mom would stop talking to people and go right to cleaning, we could have it done faster. Your mom likes to chat, huh? Well, I have a little time. I'm going to do a quick border, just one. And we're going to start doing borders, I think. We're going to start doing borders. And I might skip the back page and do one on, skip a page, because I'll probably go through with some of my inks. Let me get this out of the way. And I'm just going to do my borders. Becky has a book of borders, I'm sure. And if she listens to this, she'll probably get her book of borders out and review it with us. I did mine, a lot of mine in my journals that I was working in at the time. And I think I'm going to use, I put that big fat marker back in, but what's this? I think this is a marker that I put, I don't know what color it is. I think it's the gray one. And I put the cap on it. And I found that cap. What did I do with it? I found it and I said, oh no. I lost it again. Penelope, are you sitting on that cap? I don't know what I did with it. And I said it's to the gray. My gray is probably dried. And I put this on it. So my gray is probably good. All right, and look, see, I always leave one out. Let's put these back in there. Let's get it out, put it back in, and that will give me time to get my fat marker that I like out. Pen plus gear. I'm going to do a quick border here, just one, but I'm going to draw my lines. And Penelope, I'm going to have to move you again, dear. I didn't work on my Putz house tonight. Did a lot of chattering tonight. Probably bored you guys silly. Stiff silly. Where's that paper that I had out? Did I put that over here? No. What did I do with that paper? Well, I don't want to use that. I want to use this. I'm going to put this. What Christmas paper dolls can I do for? This was a list out of my list book. I've also found my book of lists. I started putting my lists in books. I should go back through all my old journals and take the list out of the journals and put them in my, I have a composition book. Okay, we're just going to draw borders, and they won't be big, and I'm just using them on lined paper in a composition book, which is okay because we're just doodling. These are doodle borders. And I think I'll go back out to that real simple geometric page that we saw out there and pull one of those off. I'm not into geometric, but so I have on here, and you know I usually put a little between each one. I didn't do that on this page. I'll do it on my other pages. And I put that page in the wrong, but I'm okay. Let's move this here. All right. So let's go back out. We're just going to do the first border. And maybe we'll do this once a week too on Sunday nights. I'm laughing at myself going, Mary, we know. Let's see, I looked for doodle. Doodle 28. And I don't want search, I want there, and that, and that. And then for some reason, I'm going to get rid of the non-copyright. I'm going to get rid of the copy. See, I was thinking maybe I could do something simple. Like this. This is a page in a book, page 4. And I'm not gonna read all the, I'm just gonna download this. Save. I have to go into it. Now I can save image. And open it. Dum-dum. Oops. And let's edit. Oh, would it open it in my, it opened it in my, I didn't want it there. What? Would you stop doing that? Go in it, save image, download, open. For some reason it opened it in my notepad. And it did it again. I don't know why it's doing that. I want it in my library. It's in my library. I put it in my notepad. I don't know why it did that. We didn't want it there. I just want this little diamond here. And we're going to enlarge it. We're going after this one. There we go. And I don't really want the curves on there. I just want the diamond there. And we're going to take the flowers off. There. And I'm going to save that. And then in here, I'm going to do this with my pen. And this blouse has those straps on the sleeves that button up the, and they keep falling down. I don't button them. Okay. So I'm going to do a row of diamonds. And let's go across 3 lines. So 1.5 and no, how did I do that? 1.5 and 1.5, and it won't be perfect. So 1.5, 1.5. And when I say 1.5, I mean one line, one space between these blue lines. Becky was doing these, not this, but the doodles, and she did a pretty good job of it. I was following her. Whoops, that's a little much, but all right, we're going to stop at the margins, and let's go back in and put these in. And it won't be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. I'm just doodling. Whoops, maybe this one comes down a little more. And now we need a thin one, so let's do those. And how I'll ever get those flowers in there, they'll be kind of small. And you could work across 2 if you wanted, and still with that line in there. You could make your bands bigger. I just kind of like, if I'm doing borders, I like the smaller bands. I guess I will do this one. It needs to be done. And I'm working kind of fast here. I'm not trying to be too careful about what I'm doing. See that, how big that line is? And then they got the center ovals, so let's put some center ovals in there. It's fun to do this. And then their leaves are kind of heart-shaped. So, and yeah, they're going to be pretty small. Now the super tips. Has anybody ever tried to cut down a super tip and make it a fine point? I've never tried that. Might be interesting to try that without cutting yourself, to get into the little pieces. I might use that's what I like about those Prisma Premier pens. They're expensive, but they've got that fine. I'm going to move that oval up a little. And this doesn't have to be perfect either. Perfection is not a word that I dwell much on. Because, you know, I don't do art to sell or anything like that. You guys, am I in out of frame? This is just art for fun. This is something you could do, just kind of meditative. And then in the diamond here, inside here, they have those vertical lines. I'm not going to put vertical lines in there because I think it would make it dark. But I could put wider vertical lines. The closer you put your vertical lines together, the darker it'll be. And I'm not going to do them inside the diamond. I'm going to do them outside of the diamond. And let's just do a whole bunch of vertical lines. Make them a little bit wider apart. I got the vertical lines of the lined paper, kind of, in there too. This is just doodling. This is just go at it and have fun type thing. I'm not even really thinking too much about, I'm making vertical lines, but I'm not paying too much attention on where my pen lands. Oh, you guys, if you missed Deb Ham's sale, let's see, this is Sunday night. I think she's going to have another sale Monday night. She was selling last night. I went. Oh my goodness sakes. She was doing these $5 bundles of paper. I can't wait till I get my haul from her. And I didn't buy as much as some of the other gals did. I kind of had to rein myself in a little. I still bought from her, but she was selling some pretty nice things. I don't know what she's going to sell Monday night. I think she might be selling some fabrics. I'm not sure. I can't speak for her. But I think she's going to sell Monday night. It's Deb Ham and the Three Chicks, I think, is her channel. All right. Now, I could leave this black and white because that's all black and white. But I think I'm going to go in with that Prismacolor that I like so well. Let me see what I can find. For the flowers, I said, here's that red one. What did I do? Or that sepia one. That's the sepia one. I think there's a red one. I can put my hands on it. What we could do, is that the sepia? And that's the red. And I think there's a blue and a green. And a black. I don't have them all. I wish I did. Here's one. Yeah. Let's see what I have here. I think this is sepia and this is yellow. I kind of like the idea of doing, see, a yellow in here. Let's just start over here. I like these Prisma markers. They're on my radar. And Giovanna, bless her heart, gifted me $20. I could contribute toward that and go buy me a set. Get me a nice set. Add some of my own money. I might do that. And that would be something that I could say when I use them, I think of Giovanna. I'm going to do yellow, which is kind of a gold color. In here. Oops. The last two. And I'm not paying much attention of if I'm in the lines or not. That's not the point. Now, I have a blue someplace, but I can't put my hands on it, so I think I'll use the red. and make little red flowers in here. Now, for those of you who color, you would probably take a whole different approach to something like this. And especially if you follow Dee Dee, I can see I'm already wanting to put black outlines along these to bring them out a bit more. But the problem is, it's so tiny. It's so tiny, I'm afraid that I will make it all blur together. These would look better with blue flowers, I think. But I think what I'll do is come on the inside with black. And that'll make this pop, the red pop. So let's get the black out, which is right. Well, this is brown. I have a black one, don't I? Pencil. I had a black one. Here, no, that's pen plus gear. Here, no. Did I put it back? Sharpie. Pencil. Let me look. I want black. Brown would work, but this is why I need another box. What's this? That's a Tombow. It's going dry on me. Pen plus gear. Oh, there's maybe that's what I was thinking of. Let's see. Let's. Oh wait, what's this? There it is. That's what I want. I should put those premieres in their own world too, because I do like them. This is the black, and I think the black filled in here. No, that's a dark blue. Is that purple? No, I guess it's black. It looks purple to me, but I'm up against the red. Whatever it is, it's going in here. And probably, it's awfully tiny. Yeah, I guess. Let's just... I don't want to spend hours doing this. Those of you who color would probably approach this differently. But my idea is just to doodle it. It's about the doodle and about the border. I think this to me seems like it's maybe a dark, I think it's supposed to be black, but when I put it up against that red, it looks purple. It looks like a dark purple to me. It probably has some red tones in it. It's not a true black, I think. Black usually is a combination of colors. Yeah, I got this one kind of wonky. Okay. Even this out here looks purple, so I think this is purple. That's okay, we'll use it. Purple and red go okay together. Look purple in my... And if I have white in there, that doesn't bother me. Little white pieces that get left. In fact, I think it gives... I got white centers, but I'm talking about a little piece that didn't get colored. I think it gives the piece dimension, because if you have your piece all colored in, all the little spots colored in and everything, unless you shade a lot, you get flat color. Flat. Now, in the background here, I want something like that light blue. Is this the one that was going dry? No, but that's almost even a... I think I'll go with this. But what happens when I use a lighter color, I think it's going to blur my lines here. But we're going to go for it. And I was going to go for the blue, but I think the yellow probably, yeah. Now, I'm not sure I like that gold frame with the yellow, so I might change that. But I have the purple and the red, but to me it's all blending together. So my head says change it. I'll see what I can do. Let's try one. See what happens. Well, maybe if I just outline it. Now this really is a green color, but if I go on this color, it almost looks black. But I'm going to outline these. And we'll leave that gold in there, but we're going to outline these. And I'm doing this pretty fast. I'm not trying to be perfect. If I slip, I slip. If I make a thin line or a thick line here and there. Now I also want to do the inner part here. Kind of brings it out a little. Just lightly. And then I am going to just put a line like this to kind of come that way. Just it's kind of weird over there. Alright, now I'm going this way. Some of it's already done there. Whoops. And I think I'm happy with that. Now, it's my ruler. Let's see if I can darken the lines here. I think I'm happy with that. I'm going to call my border done. I don't, you know, I'm not quite happy with it. Not too happy with don't know if this will help it or not. Let's make those reds stand out a little bit more. I'm not sure. I don't see it. This yellow in there, I wish it were a lighter color. And these flowers should have been blue, not red. But you could do another one and make them blue, but not tonight. And let's do something with those. Let's put blue in the blue. Or blue, do I have a blue? Is that green? That's green. Oh, now I've got ideas. I don't like the gold. I'm going to make it blue. That's what I like about these paint markers. They go over things pretty darn good. Look at how they're covering over my Prisma marker. I like that a lot better. It stands out. It pops a little bit more. Just playing. Just playing. I like that better. I still don't like the red. But I'm going to leave it alone. I'm done. It's time to, it's almost 10:30. It's time to move on. Putting markers away here so I don't lose them. Put these away. Put them away. Get them out another day. Okay. So there's my border, quickie border. I do like it now. It's looks very southwestern to me. Completely different than what we saw, but it was inspired by what we saw. And yeah, I didn't get, there's my sheet. Let's put this under here. See, this is why I'm only going to do one side of the page. I'm going to keep this in here. This goes back in my book of lists. So we might work on borders. I'm going to do a cover for it. Here's my two. I think I'll make that my thumbnail. And we did a sketch in this. Let's look at my little boy. I might make him my thumbnail. My little boy that I sketched from Debbie Upp's portrait book. Oh, he does not look like, he doesn't look like the little boy, does he? But he's okay. You know, he's all right. He's an all right sketch for a fast sketch. Now I could do him again and study him a little bit better. His ear here doesn't, see his ear here, his head tilts, and that's why this ear was higher, but I didn't get the tilt of the head here. This ear was higher because his head tilted, but I didn't get the tilt in there. But that's okay. I'm going to use this as my thumbnail. And then we did this crazy one. I call it crazy. For something about that just doesn't, you know, it's not my, I'm not very proud of it, but it is what it is. It's a doodle. And we didn't get 5 of them done, did we? Oh well. And we didn't get to our Putz house. We'll come back and work on that. I don't know when, but I've got the rest of January. So let me come out and say goodnight to everybody. Top messages, chat filter, all messages. Thank you for those of you who stuck with me. Hi, Teresa. Good night, Debbie. It's good to see you, Teresa. How are you doing? They're saying, hi, Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Good night, Debbie. Sorry, wasn't looking, Goldie said. Debbie says good night to everybody. Allie K put a link to Rebecca Wills. Yeah. Rebecca Wills will be probably selling again. I think she's going to sell this coming week. I don't know if I'm going to go to it because, you guys, I bought enough from her last week that it will probably, I probably could stretch that sale out for the next 4 months. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to. I do want to, but I'm going to have to kind of put a curve on my spending for the rest of the month because I've got bills to pay. I can make them. I budgeted, but still. I bought from Pearl and I bought from Deb, and I've got some fabric coming from my needlework friend. That my camera's crooked. This book is straight. Those are the things I have coming, but the wonderful things you can get at these sales for ridiculous prices, you know. Yeah. So I want to thank you guys for coming. Allie K said there. Oh, she also put a link to Deb Ham's is that the 3 Hens and the Chick? Yeah. Allie K says cutting a super tip. That sounds like an inky mess. It does. But I'm wondering, now look, see, I put this paint pen in here. Let's put it away. Let's put that paint pen away. I'm wondering how messy it would actually be. Wait, I want to put this paint pen away. We don't want to cut these. Holly says, what? She's not going to do it, is she? No, I'm going to look at one. Maybe a black one because I have black pens. Well, I don't know. They're pretty... let me get a scrap paper. I don't know if cutting them would be viable. Because if you use them like this, you get a relatively thin line. But you have to go at it. You have to know what you're doing. And this looks like a dark blue, not black to me. I guess if you... Yeah, this is a dark blue. This isn't black. Where's the pen? That's black, but this is dark blue. So I don't know if it would help to cut it. They're made to go thin like this or thick like that. So I'm not sure cutting these would. Dee Dee would say, no, Mary, it wouldn't. See if they're all like that. Yeah, they're all, I don't think cutting them would be it would be possible you could do it, but why? When you probably could not get any finer of a tip of a mark than what you're already getting there. So, and what I was saying with my little red flower and working tiny like that, what you really want is a micron. You know, cutting this to a micron tip would not be feasible. I answered it. Thank you, Allie K. She said that would be a mess. I think so, Allie K. I don't think that cutting a super... It was just a thought. It was a what if would happen. It was a what if and why not question. And I think we answered the what if and why not. All right. So you all have a good week. I will see you Tuesday morning. Don't forget all those people streaming on Monday morning. This is going to be my thumbnail. Good night, everybody. Or if you're over in Australia, good morning.